Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam. Nithyananda and participants. Again, please set
Visualize the powerful cognitions the intention that you want to manifest for today, whether you want to manifest health, wealth, relationships, enlightenment itself. Visualize your body the way that you want to manifest. Visualize a strong, healthy body without any diseases, completely free from any pains, any discomforts. Visualize your physical body strong. Visualize all your internal organs functioning optimally. And with this, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे कृष्णपक्षे षष्ठ्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री नाथम देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वासक स्वामी श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी प्रणवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरा अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य सिद्ध कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परमसंभूत कैलास परंपरागत श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत त्रिषष्टि योगिनी मंडित त्रिषष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनधर्मशासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूताभिषेक श्री परमशिव पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्र
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam.
So today we will be beginning with the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of 108 asanas from the Nithyananda Yoga. The first asana that we'll be performing is the Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The mudra that you'll be performing is the Bindu Mudra. Bindu Mudra is when you bring your index and thumb joined together and all the other three fingers extended outwards. Place your hands on your knees. And in this asana, we are going to engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. So first is the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing the chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach as much as possible. If you want, you can even take your hand and place it on top of your stomach to feel the hollow below your diaphragm. Exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up. The third is the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Nithyananda. The next asana is Parvatasana. So extend your legs in front of you and now cross both your legs into Padmasana. So bring your left leg on your right thigh and your right leg on your left thigh. Now keep your palms together in the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. And now slowly raise them above your head. Keep your elbows straight and raise them all the way above your head. In this asana, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Visualize yourself as the mountain, Mount Kailash, and you're going to perform all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra bandha in this asana. So let us begin with the first bandha. The first bandha is the Jalandhara bandha. So place your chin to the chest and lock your neck. The second is Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And the third is Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. In this asana also, perform the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhale, visualize, hold your breath, visualize the prana going all the way to your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. And perform the internal japa, Soham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now relax. You can bring your hands down and uncross your legs. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. In this asana, you're going to bring the soles of your feet together in front of you. And now Bring your hands together behind your back and inhale deeply. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And then slowly exhale and bend down. Exhale and bend all the way down. Let your forehead touch the ground. Touch your heels. Go all the way down as much as you can. Push yourself as much as possible. And now in this asana, try to push yourself. If you're able to go halfway down, you can go and you can start bouncing up and down and try to loosen up your hip muscles. Keep trying to push yourself as much as possible and go all the way down. In this asana, you're also going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all three bandhas together. The first is the Jalandhara Bandha, placing your chin on your chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And third is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. So while you perform this asana, perform all these three bandhas together. After you perform the bandha, perform the pranayama also, which is the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath. While you hold your breath, visualize the prana, the life energy, going to your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. The internal japa that you'll be performing is Soham.
पूरव विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगथले संपुट ठानो पिष्ट पछेदो कर ल्यावो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
Now relax. You can now come up. Continue to keep your legs in the same position. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. So keep the soles of your feet together. And now you're now going to raise your hands all the way up to the sky and cup your hands. Cup your palms, making a hollow with your palms. And now bend all the way down. Exhale and bend all the way down, bringing your forehead to the ground, bringing your forehead to your heels. In this asana, your hands are going to be extended in front of you and continue to have your palms cupped. In this asana, visualize yourself as a snake. We'll also be performing all the three bandhas again. So the first is Jalandhara Bandha, placing your chin on the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Also perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the fire in your Jataragni. And then exhale. and perform the internal japa of Soham.
पूर्व विधि परि आगाने नीचो होवी कहू निभनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसाई दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Now relax. You can now come up. The next asana is Kokilasana. In this asana, you're now going to bend your knees and bring your feet close to you. You're then going to place your hands in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle finger stretched out, your ring and little finger held down with your thumb. Now with your index and middle finger, catch the big toe in your respective feet. And now you're going to stretch your legs outwards and upwards. Stretch your legs out and up. And then you're going to cross your legs into Padmasana. So now place your left leg on your right thigh and continue to hold your toes. Do not leave your toes. Continue to hold your toes and slowly cross your legs into Padmasana. Once your legs are in Padmasana, now slowly lean forward. Lean forward all the way so that your elbows are touching the ground. Lean forward all the way so your elbows are touching the ground. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a bird. Visualize yourself sitting like a bird. And you're going to perform the Mahamudra Bandha in this asana also. The Mahamudra Bandha is all three bandhas performed together. The first is Jalandhara Bandha, pulling your stomach, placing your chin to the chest. The second is Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And the third is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Feel the air filling your lungs and visualize the fire in your stomach. Hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale. And perform the internal japa. Soham.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च ऊर्ध्वे हस्तद्वयं कृत्वा तदग्रे पादयो सुधीः वृद्धाङ्गुष्ठद्वयं नाथ शनैः शनैः प्रकारयेत्.
Now relax. Now you can release your legs from Padmasana. The next asana is Nithyananda. So in this asana, you're now going to put one ankle on top of your opposite knee. Take your left ankle and place it on your right knee. and your right foot under your left knee. So keep one ankle on top of the knee and keep one ankle below your other knee. And now in the same way, you're going to hold on to your opposite elbows. So with your right hand, catch your left elbow, and with your left hand, hold your right elbow. And now you're going to rotate your hands in big circles. Make nice and big circles with your arms. Feel the nice stretch in your shoulders. And now let's switch the direction. If you are rotating in a clockwise direction, now rotate anti-clockwise. In this asana, perform the Mahamudra Bandha. So bring your chin to the chest, pull your stomach in and up, and contract your perineum. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhale, feel the Vayu, the air going to your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and exhale. And perform the internal japa, Soham.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिलिए सोय दच चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्फ समोय वाम पाद को माहिलो बहुरव गुल्फ जुजान ता परि घोड़ा दच की आश बार लीठान.
Now relax. We'll now be going to the next asana. The next asana is Gajasana. So now you're going to place your hands and legs on the ground. Come on to your hands and legs. Press your hands onto the ground and lift your hips as high as possible. Press your hands into the ground and lift your hips as high as possible. Press your hands into the ground and make sure that your ankles also are touching the ground. Now you're going to slowly lower your head. Lower your head all the way to the ground. Bring your forehead close to the ground and then scoop your body forward and come back to the starting position. Bend your elbows and bring your forehead close to the ground and scoop your body all the way up and come back to the same position. Do this again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant in this asana. Also, in this asana, you're going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So while you are scooping yourself up, pull your stomach in and up. And perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, visualize the fire in your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and exhale.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय
Now relax, but continue to stay in Gajasana. The next asana is Rikshasana. In this asana, keep your hands pressed onto the ground and your hips high.
Nithyananda, we cannot see your video.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. The next asana is Rikshasana. So continue to be in Gajasana and press your hands into the ground and keep your hips high. In this asana, alternate pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up to the sky. So for example, if you are pressing your left heel onto the ground, lift your right heel up to the sky and then interchange. Press your right heel onto the ground and your left heel lifted up to the sky, and keep switching. Repeat this again and again. In this asana, visualize yourself as a bear and perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and visualize the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. The bandha that you'll be performing is Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach inside as much as you can and perform the internal japa of Soham.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now relax and you're going to come to a standing position. Stand tall on your mats. Stand with the tips of the big toes. The next asana is Vaishyasana. So in this asana, stand on your toes and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. In this asana, you're going to perform the Hridaya Mudra. The Hridaya Mudra is bringing your middle, index and ring finger joined together to the heart center. Bring your index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the bandha that we'll be performing in this asana is also Uddiyana Bandha. So while you're standing, exhale completely and lift your stomach in and up. Lift your stomach in and up. And in this asana, perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath. Visualize the fire in your stomach, the Jataragni, and then exhale and perform the internal japa of Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now relax. Now we'll be performing the first karana of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is the Urdhva Janu Karana. So stand with your heels touching together, your toes facing outwards in a 45-degree angle. Stand with your heels touching together, with your toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. And now keep your knees bent and bring both your hands to the chest, your elbows parallel to the ground. Now you're going to take one knee. Take your left knee to the center of your body and raise it all the way up and across the body to the side and back to the original position. Simultaneously, as your leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the side to the body and back to the starting position. And then repeat the same thing on the other side. Perform this gracefully. Karanas are literally the building blocks of dancing. So perform these movements as gracefully as you can. move both your legs and hands simultaneously up and across the side of your body. Now relax and come back to a standing position. Now let's move on to the next asana. The next asana is Balalingasana. So this asana, you're going to first perform the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. The Sarva Vashankari Mudra is when you interlace your fingers, but interlace your fingers so that your fingers are inside of your palms. Interlace your fingers, but make sure that your fingers are inside of your palms. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to take your right leg, stand on your left leg, and bring your right knee to your chest, and you're going to place your hand on your knee and pull your knee as close as possible to your body. Place your hands on your knee in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra and pull your knee as close as possible to your body. Also in this asana, make sure that your spine is straight. Do not bend forward to take your body to your knee. Keep your body straight and bring your knee to your body. Pull your legs as much as possible. Feel the stretch in your thighs. Nicely stretch your thigh muscles, your hip muscles. And in this asana, visualize yourself caressing a baby. Just like how you would keep your baby as close as possible to you, in the same way, keep your knees as close as possible to your chest. And in this asana, we are now going to perform the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all three bandhas together. So first is Jalandhara Bandha. Bring your chin to the chest. Continue to balance. Do not let go of your balance. Do not become unstable. Continue to have your balance. So first is Jalandhara Bandha. Bring your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Also in this asana, perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Visualize the Vayu, the Prana going to your Jataragni. And then exhale. And perform the japa, internal japa of Soham.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now relax. You can put your foot down. The next asana is Padapidhanasana. So in this asana, now you're going to again stand on your left leg and bring your right foot all the way back behind towards your buttocks and hold your foot with both your hands. Hold your foot with both your hands. In this asana also, make sure that you're having your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And another important aspect of this asana, do not raise your knee. Keep your knees together. Do not raise your knee. Keep your knees together. And feel the nice stretch happening in your thighs. Keep your back straight. Do not bend your back. Keep your back straight. And balance. Do not lose your balance. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas together. So first, bring your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Second is Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. And third is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And in this asana, perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Visualize the fire in your stomach and exhale. Perform the internal japa of Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्
Now relax. The next asana is Natarajasana. So now again you're going to stand on your left leg and with your right hand hold your right leg, hold on to your right foot, and now slowly extend your left hand forward and lean forward all the way while you pull your leg at the back. Pull your right leg with your right hand and lean forward, extend your left hand in front of you. Your left hand is going to be in the Bindu Mudra. And with your right hand, pull your right leg as high as possible. Pull your right leg as high as possible all the way up to the sky. And your opposite hand, extend your left arm in front of you and place your left hand in the Bindu Mudra. That is your index and middle finger joined together and the rest of your fingers extended out. Lean forward as much as you can. Raise your feet as much as you can. Feel the stretch in your thighs, in your back. In this asana, visualize yourself as Bhagavan Nataraja, the dancing form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Also perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, visualize the fire in your stomach and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum and the japa of Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now we'll be moving to perform the same asanas, the 3 asanas that we just performed: Balalingasana, Padapidanasana and Natarajasana on the opposite side. So let's begin with Padapidanasana. Now let's start with Balalingasana. Now we are going to be lifting our left leg. So before we lift our left leg, let's first make sure that the foundation of our leg is nice and strong. So the first step is slightly lean on to your right leg. Slightly lean on to your right leg and fix your gaze at a drishti point, at a point in front of you. And now slowly raise your left leg up, and also interlace your fingers from the inside out into Sarvava Shankari Mudra. Now as you raise your leg up, bring your hand around your knees and pull your leg to your chest as close to you as possible. This is Balalingasana. Now visualize holding a baby in your hand. Let's perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can. Feel the air going into your stomach, increasing the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and exhale. Internally, we'll chant the japa Soham in our inner space.
एकं जानुगुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now slowly lower your leg down. Next we are moving into Padapidanasana. Now let's lift our we are going to be lifting our left leg once again. So before we lift our left leg, let's once again make sure the foundation of our right leg is nice and firm. Slowly lean on to your right leg. Make sure you're balancing. You're putting pressure equally on the back of your foot, on your toes, on the side of your foot. And then slowly raise your left leg up. Make sure to once again gaze at a drishti point. This will help you a lot to keep the balance. Gaze at a drishti point and pull your leg as close to you as possible. Bring the knee together, bring the knees together, and if you're losing balance, don't try to keep jumping and get into the asana. Once again, place your feet on the ground, slowly lean onto the right side, and then raise your left leg up. So let's get into the asana. Now, in your inner space, visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Internally, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
चित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Slowly lower your left leg to the ground. Next, we are moving into Natarajasana. So once again, slowly bring your balance, bring your weight onto the right leg and lift your left leg up. Now hold your left leg with the left hand from the inside and slowly lift your leg up. Lift your left leg up. If you lose balance, once again lower your leg Bring balance to your body. Lean on to the right. Slowly lift the leg up. Don't try to keep jumping and get into the asana. That will only make you more tired and you won't be able to do the asana properly. So get into it step by step. Now, once you hold your left leg, stretch your right hand in front of you. And now, as your legs go up, your upper body should go down. And keep your right hand stretched throughout. Visualize Bhagavan Nataraja in your inner space. As you keep the balance, gaze at a drishti point and internally chant the japa Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Slowly lower your left leg down. And now we move into the next, which is the Ardharechita Karna. Now in Ardharechita Karna, let's first bring our legs into the Arimandi position. So bring your heels together, bend your knees, bring your hands in front of your heart center with your palms facing down, elbows at the shoulder level. Now cross your right leg behind your left leg and start making a pendulum motion with your right hand, touching the tip of your nose, bringing your hand all the way out to the shoulder level and back, touching your nose. Then repeat the same on the left side. Once you're done on the left side as well, you can relax and come into a standing position. You're now going to be entering into the skeleton dance. So let's close our eyes, visualize ourselves as a complete skeleton. This is a very powerful meditation to activate, awaken all of the various major and minor chakras of the body. Now start moving every part of your body, your fingers, your toes, your elbows. Take a moment to move all the parts of your body first, and then slowly start increasing the intensity.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam 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 Anandam Nithyanandam Anandam எட்டாம் படி எடுத்து எட்டு வரச்சன மரவரம் ஆவத்தர காளியம் கருப்ப சமயம் பத்தவதேவிய வல்லவ சமயம் முன்னோரை என பேச்சிய தள மாரியம்மள சித்திரை கோபுரம் கட்டவே ஆலாப்பண்ணுக்கு அழகு புகுதி நிஜாவரளவு ஜலகி ஆலாப்பண்ணுக்கு அழகு புகுதி நிஜாவரளவு ஜலகி நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 எட்டாம் படி எடுத்து எட்டு வரச்சன மரவரம் ஆவத்தர காளியம் கருப்ப சமயம் பத்தவதேவிய வல்லவ சமயம் முன்னோரை என பேச்சிய தள மாரியம்மள சித்திரை கோபுரம் கட்டவே ஆலாப்பண்ணுக்கு அழகு புகுதி நிஜாவரளவு ஜலகி ஆலாப்பண்ணுக்கு அழகு புகுதி நிஜாவரளவு ஜலகி நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம்
Slowly stop moving your body completely. Let's take a moment to completely stop moving our body. Bring your hands to your side. Just completely relax. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Yes, now slowly, let's open our eyes and we are now going to be moving into the next karana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, which is Katichina Karana. So now let's come into a half squatting position, the Arai position, with our heels touching, knees slightly bent, pointed outward. Now bring your hands above your head, keeping your hands, your palms facing backward. Now turn to the right and open your hands as wide as you can. Come back to the center and repeat the same on the opposite side. Let's perform the Katichina Karana. Make sure to keep your knees bent as you perform this. You're not just standing and turning from side to side. Keep your knees in the Arai position as you turn from side to side. Now slowly come back to a standing position. And now we move into Tadasana. Now in Tadasana, bring your feet together. Bring the feet together and now take a deep breath and raise your hands all the way up. Raise your hands all the way up and keeping your hands raised, keep your palms facing together and now raise the heels off the mat and balance on your toes. Let's visualize a palm tree in our inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can. Feel the prana going into your system, into your stomach, increasing the Jataragni, and then exhale. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन-विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now, from this position, let's stay there for a moment. let's stay there for a moment. Now take a deep breath, and as you exhale, bring your heels back to the ground and slowly bring your hands by your side. And as we have been looking into many of the asanas where we are doing the forward bend, bend from your hips, not from your back, bend from your hips. Push your hips down, bend from your hips. When you bend from your hips, you'll be able to bend much more forward. And now let's stay here for a moment, allowing our knees, our hamstrings, our calves to slowly stretch. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोणौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं तदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिक्रियाम्.
Next we'll be moving into the next asana, Tarakshvasana, and also Kailasa Salem. The satsang has been postponed to tomorrow. We'll not be having the Tamil satsang today, so that is why we'll be continuing the Nithyananda yoga. So now let's move into Tarakshvasana. Place your hands on the mat and slowly walk your feet back, coming into a plank position. Now in this plank position, you can, if you feel it's difficult to stay in this position, then you can place your knees on the mat and perform the asana. Otherwise, staying in this plank position, lock your chin to your chest and rotate your neck from side to side. Move your neck from side to side. And this is the Jalandhara Bandha we are going to be performing along with the Tarakshvasana. In your inner space, visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and chant the japa Shivoham.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं दव्यकुक्षं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now slowly bring your knees to the ground and then lower your stomach onto the ground, as we are now going to be entering into Bhujangasana. Keeping our hands by the side of our chest, slowly using the strength of the lower back, lift your body up as high as you can. You should be able to remove your hands and stay over there. That's how you know that you're using your hands, you're using your back to lift your body and not your hands. In your inner space, visualize a cobra, a snake. Open your mouth as wide as you can. Inhale through the back of your throat and exhale through your nostrils in the Bhujangani Mudra and chant the japa Shivoham.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यते कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहीं देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Shashasana. Now let's once again come back onto our hands and feet. Now in Shashasana, we are going to start by alternating, bringing one knee to the chest. So bend one knee and pull your leg as close to you as possible, as close to your arm as possible. In your inner space, visualize Swamiji. And now the new pranayama we are going to be changing to is the Sahaja Kumbhaka, where we are going to perform the easy breathing, which is just inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Internally chant the japa Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now relax and we'll move into the next asana, which is Rathasana. Now in Rathasana, in the same plank position with our hands and legs on the ground, now bring one foot in between of your hands. Bring one foot in between of your hands and now jump and alternate them. So if you had your right leg, bring your left leg forward and bring your right leg back. Try to keep the movement dynamic. In your inner space, visualize a chariot. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Keep breathing through your nostrils and chant the japa Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Yes, now let's stand up. Now we'll be moving into Virabhadrasana. So keeping one foot forward and the other foot back. So let's start with our right leg. Keeping your right leg forward and your left leg back. Bend your left leg. Bend your right leg and lower yourself as much as you can. Simultaneously, raise your right hand up and visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. And as you perform this, keep your hips turned in front of you. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and internally chant the japa Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise up and let's switch the position. Just turn your body. Now place your left foot forward. Keep your right leg pointed sideways. And once again, raise your hands up. Turn your chest forward. Turn your hips forward. And bend your left leg. And lower yourself as much as you can. Bringing your knees into a 90-degree angle. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. And continue to internally chant Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Slowly raise up, bring your feet together, and now we'll be moving into Vrikshasana. Now in Vrikshasana, let's start with our right leg. So once again, as we are going to be balancing on one foot, let's make sure the foundation of our foot is nice and firm and strong. So placing your right foot on the ground, nice and firm. Slowly raise your left leg up and bring your left leg all the way to the inner thigh. Now bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra and slowly raise your hands above your head. In your inner space, visualize a tree. Gaze at a drishti point externally to keep your balance. And perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can through your nose and chant the japa Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now slowly bring your hands down Now raise your foot, raise your left leg and place it in front of the right thigh. Bring your hands down. Using your hands, take your left foot and place it on the right thigh. And now bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As we now perform Garudasana, visualize Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Vishnu. And in your inner space, continue to chant Shivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now let's bring our left foot down and perform the same asanas on the right side. Now slowly leaning on to the left leg, raise your right leg up all the way into the inner thigh. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra and raise your hands up. Visualize a tree in your inner space and continue to inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Kumbhaka as deeply as you can, and internally chant the japa Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next, we move into Garudasana. So bring your hands down. Using the support of your hands, let's raise our right leg to the front of the thigh of the left leg. Now, bring your hands together in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra and visualize Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Vishnu. Continue to breathe through your nostrils as deeply as you can.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे प्रबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादिदं तथा सार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम् गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम् गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र तो वो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरपग दलिया की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली उभय पगथली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो वो जोनी निवैसे
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now in the same position, bring your gaze upward and gaze towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, making the buzzing like sound, and chant the japa Sadashivoham.
दो पगथली समुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार की बैसे.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Suryasana. After this, once again, we can take a break. So let's stay on, let's hold on. One more asana and then we can relax our legs. So now bring the soles of your feet together and raise your knees off the ground. And now bring your thumb, little finger and wrist together. Open your fingers out like a flower and raise your hands up all the way. Gaze upward towards the ceiling. Visualize Lord Surya or the sun in your inner space. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka and chant the japa Sadashivoham.
एड़ी दो गुदा तनियाने फना पानी बैठक को निठाने घोड़ा जंगा अधर करे रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
Yes, now we can relax our toes. Come into a seated position on your heels. on the floor, sorry, and keep your toes stretched in front of you. Just relax your feet. Relax your toes, relax your knees for a moment. Yes, now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Mandukasana. Now in Mandukasana, sit on your heels with your toes flat. Keep your toes flat. Not going to keep your toes tucked. Keep your toes flat and keep your knees wide apart. Place your hands on your knees. And now let's perform the Manduki Mudra, where we roll our tongue backward and press the back of the tongue towards the upper palate. In your inner space, visualize a frog. Gaze towards your third eye. And now we are changing the pranayama from Brahmari Kumbhaka to Sahaja Kumbhaka. So just inhale and exhale as deeply as you can through your nose, and chant the japa internally, Sadashivoham.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next, we are moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Now let's raise our hands up and cross your hands, touching the opposite shoulders from behind your head. Continue to perform the Manduki Mudra. Roll. Press the back of your tongue towards the upper palate. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize a frog in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And chant the japa Sadashivoham.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. So now let's cross our ankles and sit on the heels. Cross your ankles and sit on your heels. Keep your hands on your knees. And now slightly lean forward and exhale forcefully as you stick your tongue out. And exhale forcefully like a lion's roar. Internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
दक्षिणं संव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ ददान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रकार्य च.
Yes, relax. Uncross your heels, uncross your feet, and now cross your hands behind you and try to hold on to the opposite big toes with your index and middle finger. This is Bhadrasana. In your inner space, visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So inhale and exhale like making a buzzing sound. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha and chant the japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabhusandi asana. Let's now come into a squatting position and keep your heels flat on the ground. Now bring your hands in between of your legs and wrap your legs, bringing your hands behind your back. Try to hold on to your fingers behind you. Visualize a crow in your inner space and chant the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वेसक उगड़ठाने दो हाथ पगम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्ट पछे काकसी करावे.
Now, slowly let's enter into Shavasana. Please lay down on your back. Let's take a few minutes to completely relax our body. Adjust your legs in a comfortable way. Adjust your hands by your side. Completely relax your body for a few moments. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. It's Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam, all of you.
And welcome. After this wonderful session of yoga, we have some wonderful sharings from Mahu Chinyan. Yes, it says, I feel very comfortable and full of energy after the exercising, so after yoga. I feel so addicted and to practicing. Finally have the initiative to practice yoga. And there are also new breakthroughs for the body. I couldn't last that long before. I also have a new understanding of yoga in my heart. Feel positive in my body. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So wonderful to hear. Yes. So understand that yoga is how we align ourselves to the cosmos, to the cosmic energy. It is aligning our body, our physiology to hold the higher energies. And of course, we also have as a side effect the feeling of positiveness, the feeling of the healthiness aspect as well. So very, very important for everyone to do the yoga. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Much appreciated. Mahu Jin Yan. All right. So as usual, after the yoga, the first power manifestation we do is the power of third eye vision. So let's get ready for the power manifestation for this first round for the power of third eye vision. Seeing images blindfolded. So for this, you will require the eye band. So requesting everyone, please gather your eye band and let us get ready for the power manifestation. Before we do so, we just request everyone to please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Mahasatya and Parasatya, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Shuganyana, Ma Yifan, YCN, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Nyana Priyananda, Ma Jessica, Ma Nitya Sangha Shaktini, and KCH. Requesting everyone, please switch on your camera. And welcome to all of you. So welcoming also Ma Nitya Manifestation, Ma Chen Xiao Fang, Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya, I think. Ma Xiao Fang Yu, Ma Hu Jin Yang, and Ma Yang Yan Hong. Participant level is bridge. Is Nithyanandam, Ma Parvati Pareshwaran, and Ma Arentyan Hong. Nithyanandam, all of you, welcome. Good to have you all with us.
Nithyanandam, and welcome. Yes, Ma Hu Jin Yan, we just read out your testimonial. I think you were not present. We want to thank you so much for sharing your experience once more.
Yes, Ma, I'm so happy for you as well. Yes, thank you, Ma.
So with this, let us get ready for the power manifestation. We also welcome all the YouTube viewers, Nithyanandam, to all of you. And
welcome.
If anyone else would like to share their experience doing yoga, whenever you experience a breakthrough, go ahead and you can leave your messages in the chat. We love to hear the experience from all of our participants. And also, if you have any questions about the yoga, anything regarding the yoga session or any other part of the program, we are here to answer your questions. So please leave them also in the chat. Without further ado, let's get our eye bands ready. Get some cloth, some opaque cloth you can use to tie your eyes. No light should be falling into your eyes. Yes, many of the participants are already prepared with the eye bands ready. Requesting everyone to tie your eyes and get started. We have an image prepared, which we are going to project on screen. And you are going to use the power of third eye to receive the information about that image. So requesting all the participants to sit straight, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit comfortably. If you can, sit in a cross-legged position that will straighten the spine even more and allow the energy to flow upwards. And then let us start to connect to Swamiji.
Yes, let us sit comfortably, bring our awareness to our inner space, which is our Anandagandha, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So picture your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, the image that you connect most to, the image that you get that feeling connection when you look at. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. So the Anandagandha is the space we've been initiated into by Swamiji to connect to him. So let us do just that. Through this feeling connection we have to the Master, let us feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showering upon us from our inner space. In this space of oneness, let us have gratitude in our heart to the Master for being in our lives, for guiding us. Now let us move our awareness gently to our third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Now gently, just gently, let us gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation in our third eye. Light build-up of energy in our third eye, Anya Chakra. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, through the power of the third eye, let us now start manifesting this power. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once your eyesight has readjusted to the new light, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we projected for you for this round of power manifestation? Seeing pictures, images blindfolded.
Yes, take a moment and note down all the details, whatever you noticed during this round of power manifestation in your inner space. Any experience that you had, even sounds. See, it is called third eye, but that doesn't mean that it can only show you images like your eyes can. Third eye can reveal any sensual perception, even thoughts can arise based on the third eye. They are not actual thoughts, and you will be able to distinguish them. It's more like a loud input in your inner space. You can just have that powerful intuition. It's more like a knowing. It is not like planning internally, verbalizing. It is just a strong sense of knowing, yes, this is the truth. So it might not even come as words. It might just come as a download. Sometimes even you can have a perception of touch, like feeling a presence in parts of your body, which can give you a hint about what the content of the image might be. Sometimes you just have an emotion like intense joy. For example, when you look at a gray image of rainfall, you might have a dull feeling. Just this sensation, how you would feel if you were to look at the image. So just bring intense listening to your inner space, intense awareness to your inner space, how your mood changes, how your perception of the world changes. That itself can give away the details about the image. And naturally, once you advance in this power, you will be able to see the image as it is. You will be able to even see your computer screen, the room around you. That is completely different. Swamiji has beautifully shared that the 360-degree vision can open up through this power manifestation, where you don't just see the world, you experience yourself as everything around you. So we are manifesting the preliminary level of this power by looking at an image. So make sure that you share, even if you feel, oh, all I saw is black. Don't worry, just share what was your perception, what was your experience during the power manifestation.
Yes, and we also welcome some new participants. We have Ma Suganyana that has joined us, Nithyananda, and Ma Jessica.
Nithyananda.
And yes.
Ma Nataraja Priya as well, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. And Ma Chow Yu Wang, Nithyananda, welcome. So everyone that has just joined us, welcome. We are in the first round of the power manifestation, the first power manifestation, which is the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So we have a couple of sharings already. Right. So we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that says a beige wall, silver stone steps, green grass, brown, yellow circular objects, golden lotus petals, and round are round. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Thank you, Ma.
So yes, requesting everyone, if you're following us on YouTube as well, please take a moment and share as well. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And also requesting everyone, please come on camera. So we have a number of participants with the cameras switched off. Requesting everyone, please come on camera, be in the camera frame as well. So We have Ma Rentia Hong, we have Ma Yifan, Ma Mahasatya and Parasatya, we have KCH, we have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Suganyana, YCN, Ma Shukra Indrananda, we have Ma Nyana Priyananda, Ma Jessica, Ma Chiao Yu Huang, and Ma Nitya Sangha Shaktini. Requesting everyone, please come on camera and be available in the camera frame.
Yes, Ma Hu Jinyan is sharing. I was interrupted because my phone ran out of battery halfway. Oh, too bad not. Requesting everyone during the power manifestation, make sure to switch your phone off or turn it on mute so that you have this time to be uninterrupted. So, so Ma saw the answer in advance, but before seeing the answer, she followed the usual pattern. Was in a hurry for the result and tried hard to figure out what the answer was. A little pale purple appeared and I didn't let go later because I knew the answer. The feeling I had when I went in this time was different from the first time. It wasn't something I forced myself to come up with. I was restricted before. A flat rectangle appeared. Later, there was a little yellow light. Later, I thought of maple leaves. This might be because I saw the answer. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yes,
and as you yourself have discovered, it is most important that you don't force anything. Because power manifestation does not come due to our effort. Power manifestation comes for us surrendering and allowing the divine to flow through us. So whenever we try to think, we try to understand, we try to grasp, that is not how the power manifestation will happen. It is all just surrender to Swamiji, and then Swamiji will manifest through us. So when we are successful, we can be grateful for Swamiji manifesting, and when it's not manifesting, we just need to ask Swamiji to manifest more power to us. So thank you so much for sharing your experience, and let us make sure the phone is switched off or muted for the next round of power manifestation. It's only some 10 minutes, so whoever calls can wait for a few moments for you to call back. So thank you so much for sharing.
Yes, we're also joined by Jeremy Aya, Nithyananda. Jeremy Aya, welcome.
Nithyananda.
Good to have you with us. So we're just towards the end of the first round of the power manifestation. We'll have a second round shortly as well. So just bear with us, and you can also take part in the second round of power manifestation. So now let us display the image that we had displayed for you earlier. So yes, for this round of power manifestation, we had, it's a nice setting in a forest. You can see the sun coming through and people are practicing yoga. So all dressed in white and they're practicing yoga on their mats. You can see the brown ground earth. You can see the trees. It's a wonderful, perhaps spring or summer day. There's light green leaves, yes, with the sun just peering through. There's a number of people, at least 3 people that we see. So yes, so this was the image that we had displayed for you. So now let us have a look. My Yang Yan Hong says a beige wall, silver stone steps, green grass, brown, yellow circular objects, golden lotus petals are brown. Yes, so we have, we don't see the steps, although it looks like it's past where we see up front. It looks like it's going down into a valley type thing. So that might be a connection there. Green grass, we don't see the grass, but there's a lot of green. And brown, there's a lot of brown on the ground. You can see the ground is brown, the trees are brown. So yes, very much more. Circular objects. The trees are circular in nature. They're tall and long, but also circular. And golden lotus petals are round. So everyone is perhaps doing yoga, in meditation. So golden lotus petals, perhaps they're concentrating on it, they're on their chakras. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Oh, they're sitting in Padmasana.
Yes.
Also, beige is actually there in the background. Like it looks a golden beige light. So, yes.
Yes. Thank
The
you.
colors are definitely correct now.
Yes. All right. So now let us get ready for the second round of power manifestation. So let us once again put on the eye cover. Requesting everyone to please once again cover their eyes. And let us get ready for this second round of power manifestation. We also welcome Ma Ko Tiao Lan, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Welcome, Ma. We are in the second round of power manifestation, so we require eye band. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space once again. Just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Let us bring our awareness to this feeling connection that we have to the Master. The feeling that we get when we visualize Swamiji in our inner space. And understand Swamiji is available for us, ready to reach out. All we have to do is reach out to him and he will be there for us. So just by remembering Swamiji in our inner space, by visualizing, we invoke the Master in our inner space. Through this feeling connection that we have to the Master, we feel his love, his compassion, his infinite grace showering upon us from our inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Kanda. Now let us move our awareness to our third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And just gently gaze through our third eye into the Master's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Let us take a moment and feel all of that in our third eye. Now let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us for this very reason. Let us begin. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and through this power of the third eye, let us start manifesting this power, seeing the image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you. Being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once your eyesight has adjusted for the new light, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in this second round of power manifestation. Meanwhile, we welcome Nyana Paravidya Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda.
Welcome. Good to have you with us, Ma. Welcome. So, Ma, you just came just after we started the second round of power manifestation. So right now we are in the power of third eye vision.
Yes, but don't worry, Ma. Throughout the day, we're going to have more power manifestation rounds. So you can still join for the later power manifestation, Ma.
Yes. Right. Meanwhile, requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And it's important to trust everything that you are being shown. It's important to trust and just go with it. So by trusting what you are being revealed, you open up the floodgates to the cosmos, open up the pathway, the highway to the superconscious energy, the superconscious superconsciousness that is Paramashiva to flow through you, to manifest these powers. So we have Jeremy Maxfield Iyer that shares, I saw a man standing in front of a large forest. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Iyer.
Thank you for sharing. Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya is sharing a golden cobra, Swamiji, blue color, crown, throne, holding hands in prayer pose. Namaskar. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing. And we also have Ma Yang Yan Hong that shares golden flames, white sky and river water, embankments on both sides, trees, the shore. There is also a dark yellow yacht. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Nataraja Priya Ma is sharing green tree, bird, river, water. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And meanwhile, we also welcome Ma KC Pei. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us, Ma. All right, so requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, and those of you that are following us on YouTube as well, please take a moment and share as well. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move to that verification stage. We'll be revealing the image that we displayed for you. And yes, you can see the image now. It is an old couple dancing, laughing, being in joy and happiness.
Yeah, it seems they're dancing in the kitchen.
Yes.
You can see there's a cutting board with tomato, there's some onion. You can see there's trees in the background. outside of the kitchen window. The kitchen window has some circular patterns. Looks like a droplet of water had fallen into a pond. There's curtains with flowers, and you can see the man is wearing a watch, beige white clothing, and like darkish gray blue clothing on the man. Man is wearing glasses, gray hair, little bald, and yeah, there are some other things outside the window. There's something red, which is not easy to discern what that is. And yeah, these are the general details of the image. We have one more sharing.
Mahu Jin Yan says, I wasn't in a hurry to know the answer this time. That's good, Ma. Very relaxing. I can't see the pattern yet. Light green can be seen. It feels like a river is flowing. It seems that there are still 2 white geese behind. It's just blurry and I can't see exactly what it is, but it feels like a very, very deep space. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. So let's go back. Jeremy saw a man standing in front of a large forest. Well, the man is in front of the trees which are outside of the window, even though it might not be a forest, but that is there. Golden cobra, golden prayer pose, namaskaram.
Yes. Nithya Chandra Shekhara Priya says, Golden cobra, Swamiji, blue color, crown, throne, holding hands in prayer pose, and namaskara. So Ma, we don't have a golden cobra. We do have some golden color. There's some golden color on the onion itself. Behind the lady. We have Swamiji is not there, but there is a lot of happiness. So there might be some relation there, Ma. Blue color. The man is wearing some sort of a grayish blue top. Crown throne. Don't see the crown throne. Holding hands, so we can see the old couple holding hands as they dance. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Okay, so my Yang Yan Hong had shared golden flames. Again, the golden color is there on the onion peel. White sky. There is bright light shining through the window.
We have even the paint on the wall is white. There's a lot of white actually. The white is probably the most predominant color in the picture, Ma. So yes.
River water, embankments on both sides, trees, the shop.
Yes, so there are definitely trees. You can see through the window, Ma. Dark yellow yacht. So we don't see the yacht. We do have yellow on the onion itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Mangalatva Priya shared green tree, bird, river, water. So the green tree is definitely there in the picture, Ma. There might be birds in that tree, and we are getting the river a lot. So who knows? Maybe they are actually in a house which is close to the river. We don't see that. But the tree and the bird, surely it is them. So thank you for sharing. Congratulations.
Thank you, Ma Hu Jing Yang. So once again, very relaxing. You can see the pattern. Light green can be seen. Yes, Ma, we have light green outside on the trees. We have some light green on the curtains as well. Curtains for the kitchen. Feels like a river flowing. There is happiness and joy that is flowing. So it's very much a flowing sensation, flowing energy, Ma. Seems there are still 2 white geese behind. So we have 2 people. You're saying it's a little bit blurry, can't see exactly what it is. So yes, we have 2 people. We also have the round circles on the windows themselves, like swirls, which can also relate that to the blurriness. And feels like a very deep space, yes.
So thank you everyone for sharing.
Yes, thank you very much.
If there's anyone else who can relate to the details present in this picture, you can still go ahead and share. We always love to read your comments and your experiences as well, and understand maybe sometimes you just feel a deep sense of joy in your inner space. And that itself is the oneness space. Swamiji was like joking with me, wonderful. Yes. So thank you all for sharing, and let's get ready. We're going to enter into the first segment of the day, introducing the topic of the day. As today is Bhagavan Nataraja, we're going to learn about yoga. It's gonna be yoga for the different aspects of the self. So first, let us get a little bit of context as Swamiji is giving an introduction. And then we are going to learn about yoga for the body. So requesting everyone to settle down and be in a space of listening and restful awareness as Swamiji is leading us into this day of Paramashivoham.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you are engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA, our cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's an important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough. But he's able to prove structure does not monitor the function. Only function monitors the structure. He says, whatever you believe, your belief system only designs your whole structure. Even your body can be healed when you are out of these engrams. You can heal your body if you can come out of these engrams. For example, the young age, if your mother has taught you, don't go in the rain. If you go in the rain, you will have cough, you will have cold. If that becomes engraved memory in you, even if you see a rain through window, you will start sneezing. You don't have to feel the rain, experience rain. Just see the rain through window, you will start sneezing. The engraved memories are so deep, it disturbs even your physical health. Coming out of engrams, liberating yourself from the engrams, even can heal you. It can even heal you physically. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts, he proves even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shifts the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like if a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorders of adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents, then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I was really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is the outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, uniting yourself, having a direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By this statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? Yes. A small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence, by nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics or masters belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. Then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the bliss happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The Tantra, beautifully they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have the complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that you store memories, you store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. When you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. That's the first reason why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness. Why we are not able to be alive like kids. You can see the kids, how alive they are, how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up is nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into a boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself. Whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First, let us analyze. Where is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World. Have that mold, do just mass production. But God is not an engineer. He is a painter, he is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is the reason each one of us are so unique. Be very clear, we are not equal, we are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. If you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for dis-ease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, as she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are at the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Started thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood pieces, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is the wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. There's a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta. They call it Swarajya Siddhi, means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part, or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body, your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. Your body asking your presence. Your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give attention, enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created. The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention. That is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them, no. At least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. Through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which we have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. The technique is originally from Vijnana Vairava Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step, we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step, we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax, feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. That's all. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into that program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or we don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Why to ask questions unnecessarily? Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to the statements or the concepts which I expressed. Yes.
So how do we pay attention to our body when we feel?
Today we are going to do a meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your passions, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide, I'll be with my body. I'll be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. We never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly, you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try, you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement, you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I'll be inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I'll be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Surely you can't see your patients when you are taking bath. Surely.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
Swamiji, we go to the temples and all religions preach prayer, reaching the God, and we pray. And the prayer is one way of attaining the awareness of the bliss. What's the difference between the prayer and the meditation?
Beautiful question. What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first class, second the grade. See, it is good to start, but not to end there. can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, if God does, as long as God does your homework properly, He can sit in the throne of God. The moment He misses some job which you have given Him through your prayers, immediately He will be dethroned. He will be questioned, He will be dethroned. He has to lose his place, he has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody, you don't have to have faith on anybody, and especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only the words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. Even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will be just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be a solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know whatever gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Yes, somebody behind raising the hand. Yes.
Most of the time, the wandering of the mind occurs at night when you're getting ready to go to sleep. What you do at that time? Second question is it a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And his question also, please, can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving his own, her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, and please be seated. There's a beautiful question. Shiv, do you have a mic? Can you give the mic so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes. Arrange tomorrow. I'll arrange for one more tomorrow.
Shall I repeat it?
Get little loud so that now I am able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development at a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Society doesn't allow you. You can see you can see a child. It will put the finger into the mouth. It will put the thumb. It will catch the thumb and put it into the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands, playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. He will feel like dancing. You can see kids. There's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness or clinically alright is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than like walking, then you are healthy. That is the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You can see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. Really, we see the next person and decide. First we take the permission, or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, you can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate. In every activity, their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful, society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel is okay, he is as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing, or dancing, or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. And especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility, which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body. And there are a few more things which we can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids, and in our own life, as I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just the social bringing up is the reason why we lose that autoeroticism, what he says, that love for our body. And we are taught one more idea, you should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. that is considered as a ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear. Only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly alright. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly alright. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission to be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes, for your question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, many times when people have, their mind wanders just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. How you prevent that? That's one. And secondly, is that a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
I see, the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep. Yes.
Swami, tell us about your enlightenment.
Please, it will have.
Your enlightenment. When did it occur? How do you? What changes happened? Give us some. Educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to? Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate, you understand?
You have gotten us here. There must be a reason. You have gotten us here. There must be a reason for that. So
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question. Day after tomorrow?
Sure.
So let's have a little more time. Let's. You see, one thing, if I answer now, I'll give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I'll give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand, nor I will feel satisfied that I have shared. So if we can have little more time with each other, then I think I will be able to open up to that much.
I have a question. You say what you're talking about is being mindful all the time. Mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question day after tomorrow. Give me a little time. Yes.
Question about mindfulness. Does japa help in?
Yes. One thing, there are 2 levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously. Just you start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have 2 parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetition of some mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of that mantra. At least two processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I have seen many people repeating mantra, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, then, hey, what happened to the brinjal, what did you attend the phone call, what happened to this? And then Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both, let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
That be within yourself. And then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is a good thing to start, but being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. See, for example, when somebody has achieved the enlightenment experience or the higher consciousness experience,
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. And yes, we welcome some new participants that have just joined us. Ma Anathan, Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda. Ma Vaidishwari, Ma Gitanjali, Ma Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. And right, all right. So after these wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now move on to an activity. Let's move on to an activity. Yoga for the body. Let us look at our life. So early morning, we wake up, we start brushing our teeth. As Swamiji beautifully told us, we're never where we are, where our mind is never present where we are. So in the morning, we wake up, we start brushing our teeth, but we're already thinking about perhaps going to the office, being at the office. Once we get to the office, we're sitting down, we're perhaps working on our devices, perhaps seeing patients, whatever their job is. We're already thinking about what we're going to do after we finish. We think it'd be nice perhaps to be at a beach. Once we get to the beach, so we finish work, we go to the beach and we're sitting, watching the waves, we're already thinking about being back at home, being perhaps what we're going to watch on TV, perhaps what we're going are not present where we are. So our bodies might be here, our mind is anywhere but here, as Swamiji very beautifully told us. So this, unfortunately, has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. So if our body is here, we can be sure that we are everywhere except here. We don't feel comfortable, we don't feel relaxed, we don't feel homely within our body, just because we don't love our body as it is.
Yes, so it's most important to bring that presence, return to the present moment, jump to the present. So, for example, at bedtime or anytime, anywhere you can practice this, ask yourself, are you there? Are you here now? Wherever you are, it does not matter. Are you there? Are you here? Or are you currently projecting your mind somewhere else? As soon as you consciously ask yourself this, the thinking will stop. And then reply to your question, yes. It will directly bring you awareness to the present. It will bring your awareness to the present moment. Try this now. Just ask yourself this question. Am I here now? Am I really here? Or am I currently thinking about something else? Is there something I need to do? Somewhere I'm projecting my mind. Am I really present? And then just answer the question, yes, I'm here. I'm here. And see how your awareness shifts. See how your participation, your presence shifts. You just ask yourself this question sincerely. You will see, suddenly you will be aware. You will be aware of the thoughts, how they are moving to all different places. You'll be aware of the room you're sitting in. Around you, who are the people who might be there with you? And what is actually to be done at that moment? Many times we project ourselves into the near future, think we need to prepare ourselves for what is up to come, but actually we just miss what is happening right now. We miss the great opportunity that the current moment holds. So let us decide this. Wherever we go, let us just ask this question, are we here? Are we there now? then answer the question with a strong yes and decide to live whatever needs to be experienced, needs to be expressed in that moment. With this small internalization segment, let us get ready as we're moving to the power manifestation. Today, we are manifesting the power of changing the temperature. This power can be applied in various different ways, to the point where even fire can be created just through the power of third eye. We are going to start slow and just change the temperature of something that we can measure. So in the first round, we're going to prepare 2 glasses of water. Just have 2 glasses of water and measure the temperature. It should not be cooled water, and it should also not be heated water. It should be at room temperature, stable. So we're taking 2 glasses of water, and we're going to measure the water initially. If you have a thermometer, then that would be best. Then you can take the first measurement. And after the power manifestation round, we're going to change the temperature of one of the 2 glasses. So then we're going to take the second measurement afterwards and compare. So requesting all of you to get some cups of water. That is for the first round of power manifestation. And settle down. If you have a thermometer, get that as well. If you don't have a thermometer, you're going to have to just feel the temperature of the water and take the measurement by feel. Yes. Everyone, go ahead and grab 2 cups of water. Some of the participants already went to get Jeremy Ayya. Come, go ahead, get some 2 glasses of water and join for the power manifestation. Ma Parabrahma Saruni, also please prepare some water for the power manifestation. And everyone present who is off camera also, make sure to get some water. Oh, super, Mahu Jinyan has a thermometer. Wonderful. Thank you, Ma. Just waiting, just in a moment for some people to return, to come back with the water. It's Ma Chen Xiao Fang. Thank you, Ma. Just waiting for a couple more people to come back with the water. Jeremy has come back with the water. The moment yes, Ma. She pay yes, Ma. All right. So let us take the initial measurement of the water. So once again, if you don't have a thermometer, you can just judge by feel. So as long as it's not too hot, too warm, too cool, then you can just feel by putting your finger in the water. And let us just get a judgment of how warm or cold it is. And then we will affect the temperature of the water. And we'll measure once again
whether by thermometer or by fuel, whichever method you use to measure in the first place. We will use the same for the second measurement. All right, so let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. All right, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So we have 2 cups of water. Hopefully they both will be the same temperature. Let's close our eyes. Bring ourselves to a space of restful awareness. Let us be aware of everything that is happening inside and outside ourselves. And let us unclutch from any thoughts, unclutch from any emotions, any tension, any worries, any judgments. Unclutch from everything. There's no need to worry. There's no comparison. Let us just drop all of that at Swamiji's feet. Let us unclutch and come back to the space of restful awareness. Grounded in this feeling. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandagandha, and visualize and connect to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space, our Anandagandha, just below the heart center. So let us visualize Swamiji and feel this feeling connection that we have to the Master in our inner space. We feel a warm, tingly feeling in our inner space. We feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space, our Anandagandha. We are in oneness. We are one with Swamiji. We are one with the divine in our inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And let us connect to Swamiji. Gently just look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel a cord of energy flowing from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. We feel our third eye awakened and energized by Swamiji, by the Master. Now let us make a strong intention. We have 2 cups of water. We'll make a strong intention for the temperature in the cup on the right to increase. It's a strong intention. We'll leave the one on the left for now. The one on the right, strong intention to increase the temperature. Strong declaration, strong intention It's the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Only reality possible is one where the temperature on the right side, in the right cup, increases. The temperature of the water in the right cup increases. That is the only reality. Nothing else is true. This is the only truth. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting this Mahavakya from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with a strong intention, strong declaration in our third eye. Let us now start manifesting this power of changing the temperature, increasing the temperature of the water in the cup on the right side. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now let us take a moment and measure the temperature of the cup on the right-hand side. So we were affecting the temperature of the cup on the right-hand side. So whichever method you used to measure the temperature, let us now measure the temperature on the right-hand side and compare it to the one on the left-hand side. So for this power manifestation of increasing the temperature,
Yes, we compare the two cups so we can root out any doubts that maybe the temperature has changed by itself, maybe the room has warmed up the water. So that's why we have a second cup, so we can have the direct comparison. Since we are focusing on warming up the cup, the water in the right cup, that's why we take the two measurements to compare the water in the two cups. So take a few moments and let us know what was your initial measurement and what is the temperature in the cups now.
so whichever method you use to measure, use the same one. So whether by temperature, by thermometer, whether just by feel, or perhaps by sipping the water itself. Whichever method you used, use the same one now and compare the two.
Also inviting our YouTube viewers to join as well and share your experience, share your power manifestation results.
Meanwhile, we also welcome some new participants. We have Ma Sisi, Nithyananda, and welcome.
Nithyananda.
We have Ma Zhangqi Hao, Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you all with us. Yes, we have sharing from Parabrahma Swarupini. I feel my body temperature is rising. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yeah, definitely. Swamiji has shared that this is also an aspect of this power. Actually, manipulating the temperature of our own body is one of the different rounds of this power manifestation. And even changing the temperature of specific parts of the body. So maybe the tips of your fingers or your ears. So there's actually very useful power as well. See, when we are outside and we're freezing cold, just being able to change our body temperature at will is a very nice power to have.
And also perhaps if we are feeling feverish, if you're feeling like like we have our body temperature is too high, we can just lower it as well. So yes, very useful power to have. We also have a sharing from Ma Ko Xiao Lan. If somebody could please translate, that would be great. After drinking the water, its temperature has changed. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. That's great news. And there's some more. And feeling my body is also cleansed. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Okay, we also have Ma Hu Jing Yan.
Yes, Ma is sharing that she didn't feel any change in the temperature of the water, and she wasn't focused occasionally during the process, but she believes in continuous practice and she will feel it. Yes, you will definitely experience, Ma. This is exactly the right attitude. Yes. Will persistence. Actually, it is not that you have not manifested the power, Ma. It's just that there is a certain amount of energy that needs to be generated. So until you generate that amount of energy, the temperature might not show much of a change. But once you reach that level, then simply the temperature of the water will increase or decrease, depending on what is your intention at that time. So it is not that it takes time, but the intensity needs to develop. And Swamiji shared, intensity is measured in will persistence. So deciding that this is the reality you are manifesting, and continuing to manifest, continuing to hold this will until it actually expresses as reality. And the more you practice, the more the confidence that you are able to alter the temperature of the water will increase. And then the time it takes will be much less. So then immediately it can just manifest for you more. So this is exactly the right attitude. You will experience more blessings, you will manifest it.
Yes, we also have Ma Anna Fan that shares there is still a feeling of electric current passing through the body. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Wonderful. Yes, and Jeremy shared that 1 degree change on the left one. So the temperature decreased. The left one is hotter.
Okay, so the temperature on the right one decreased. So there's 1 degree lower than before. So the one on the left is now hotter. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And see whether it increased or decreased, it's still a successful power manifestation because it didn't change by itself. So it is a successful power manifestation. It's not the intended one. So if the intention was to make the right one hotter, it has become colder. So but it is a successful power manifestation. It just needs a bit more practice.
Yes, many times actually that's what participants experience. For example, when they sit to roll the coconut, they say the coconut should roll to the left, but it rolls to the right instead. Or participants are manifesting the power of teleportation. So they want the powder to teleport from one cup to the other. But what they are experiencing is actually Vibhuti manifesting on the Murti of Swamiji. So it is his presence which is expressing itself through this kind of power manifestation, but we need to sit and manifest this power more and more to be more established in the space of oneness, and then it will express itself exactly how we declare. Yes. So thank you all for sharing your experience.
Yes. Also, Jeremiah is saying now the one on the right is hotter. So previously the one on the left was hotter, now the one on the right is hotter. Okay. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. All right.
And Ma Ji-Pei, Ma Casey-Pei is sharing. I'm not sure if my thermometer still works. Hasn't been used in a long time. Could not focus either during the process. My brain was very active with a lot of thoughts going on. Yes, Ma, actually, power manifestation is exactly for that only. For us to sit in the space of unclutching, and when the thoughts rise and they race and there's so much going on, that is exactly the space, the time when we need to unclutch. Just remember unclutching. And you will see when you have this firm decision, okay, yes, I witness my thoughts are racing. I notice thoughts are going on in my inner space, but I'm deciding to unclutch. This is what will lead to the breakthrough more. So thank you for sharing this experience also, because this is a very important aspect of the power manifestation. Many times our mind will try to play a trick on us, because actually what Swamiji told, our mind has become something like an independent energy in us. It's literally scared, literally scared that we are going to unclutch and make the mind redundant. So when we sit and in meditation and we want to drop into the deeper states of consciousness, that is the moment when the mind becomes most active and plays all kinds of tricks on us. But just sitting and deciding, okay, no matter what, I will decide to continue practicing this meditation. I will decide to continue practicing this technique. This is what's going to lead to a breakthrough. So thank you for sharing this also.
Thank you. All right. So thank you very much for everyone for sharing. Thank you for everyone for taking part in this power manifestation. If you have any further questions, any questions in terms of the power manifestations, please do let us know. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment, which is a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, we're going to enter into the topic called quantum spirituality and how to stop the mind. So it is exactly what we've just been speaking about, Ma. So Maji, pay close attention. Swamiji is going to reveal exactly on this very topic, Ma. And then we can test out these powerful cognitions for the next round of power manifestation. Mahujin Yan is sharing, I'm held back by the result again. I'm determined to raise the water temperature. I didn't relax well. Will practice again later. Yes, wonderful.
Thank you so much, Ma.
And everyone who feels they are yet to manifest, don't worry. We're going to have more rounds of power manifestation throughout the day. So you will have more than enough opportunity to manifest the power successfully and experience a breakthrough today.
Yes. All right. And so with that, let us now get into the next round, the next segment. Let us all get ready, sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals these sacred secrets.
We'll start with a small story. An American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog which was running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped an American guy and hissed. Lady, instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog. Who you have some serious problem, or you need to be attended, something has to be done, I have to take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy. And now you know what you would have done. Just done everything. Again this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble. I should take you to the doctor. I should give you some care. The guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on this American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it is too much. The American guy didn't speak a word. He simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything. He didn't speak. Just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales. Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, whenever you choose someone, your decision is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something, you bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember, it is one of the wonderful quotation from a great master. There is nothing controversial in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects the things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have a conflict. A small incident has actually happened and it continues to happen. I have seen many people doing the same thing. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, alright, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no, Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, alright, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give you all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I have always seen, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind is ready to support the other side. The whole life we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that, you start thinking, I missed this. Before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it one sect, we always think only in religion there is a sects. In spirituality, things are only in the spirituality there is sects. You do not know. If you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists also lot of sects, and among the scientists lot of superstitions do exist. We need to understand an important thing. Even among scientists, lot of prejudice and superstitions do exist. They start with their own ideas. To conclude their ideas, they create theory or hypothesis. They collect the data which supports the theory. So one set of physics people are thinking, they started claiming energy and matter both exist. Only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy. And in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another one group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap. At one time, it's a matter, in another one time, it's an energy. No space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring, there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say there is a space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call that space as a singularity. After the word quantum came into existence, after the idea came into existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions. As long as we have conflict and contradictions, be very clear, we have not entered into the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment you enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can be playing with words, you can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much worse than a lie. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience or spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as you play with words, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror, seeing how it looks on her. Her daughter, small girl, she started telling, "Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has to suffer for the fur coat?" Immediately she shouted, "What? How dare you talk about your dad like this?" Doctor is mentioning about the animal. Mom understands in the other way. Doctor is talking about the animal which is supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the coat. With words, there is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. With words, you continuously create more and more and more conflicts. One person asked me, "Swamiji, should I take up the spiritual life or material life?" Actually, if if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which we need to understand. After I expressed this idea, I wanted any questions from audience because this is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by a clear understanding, it can become experience. There are few ideas. Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line. Continuously thinking, planning, working. Continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. This you may take it as a horizontal line. Horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call this as a materialistic life. There is another kind of life, spiritual life. Continuously living in the present moment. Neither bothering about the past, nor worrying about the future. Continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of life or should I take this kind of life? If you look a little deep, if you understand a little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in a vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time, in same space. Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the direction, in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all directions. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the direction. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or in the vertical line, mind will keep you as slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana Even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane of making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may get a new coat to your worldly life as a spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally, you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just a skin deep. It cannot transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will be doing, or you will think it is going to help and you will have the guilt you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes you start believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual as long as you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or in vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual as long as you believe it can be done only some portion at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you will have a hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have a deep guilt, you are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear, here I am making a bold statement which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I make From my experience, in last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda Spurana. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the 7 meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always the usual reply, no, Swamiji, I have to start. I am searching for a right time. I am searching for a good day. It's a usual thing. At least from my experience I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I have seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with such a speed and hurried mood. They will never enter into puja room again. See, the same way meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have a hypocrisy or a guilt. I have seen the people. They come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they have been attended. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, other party is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When I say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I myself make a difference between the space, different space. I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. Is little difficult to understand intellectually. It's a little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea, because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the worldly life, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual life, you travel in the vertical line. You escape to Himalayas, or you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, you are under the control of mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explore in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts, where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary and witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Drop whatever you have seen and you have heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. Witness where you are hearing the music inside your body. What is happening inside your boundary? Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now. Just be here and now. Witness, the witnessing consciousness. Go deep into the present moment. Penetrate the present moment. Go deep into the present moment. Just be here and now, inside your boundary. Just be inside your boundary, without any words. Trust yourself that you can live in the present moment. That is the greatest trust, or that is the greatest transformation which you can create in your being. So, let these great ideas enter into your life. Now let us your thanks to all the great masters who created these techniques and the great ideas to inspire and transform our life, and to all the people who worked physically, mentally, economically to organize the whole program and to bring these great ideas and meditation to your life. So let us give our thanks to all of them and let these ideas enter into your life, and let the quantum spirituality and quantum meditation happen in your life. Let you realize, experience, be in one and begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, you can slowly settle down from this meditation technique. Mahabharata Brahma Sarupini has shared, teacher, I just did meditation and it was very smooth. When I looked inside my upper body, but when I looked inside my abdomen and lower body, I was always distracted by thoughts and it was difficult to enter. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma. So it means that you are uncomfortable with your lower body, with your lower chakras. So there is some restlessness in the lower chakras. So recommend that you bring your awareness to the chakras first of all. And so sit in meditation, bring your awareness to the chakras, and just by bringing your awareness, it helps to heal the chakras, to cleanse the chakras. But also visualize that you are removing whatever is in the chakra and all the negativity or the unrestfulness. Just visualize it leaving you and drop it at Swamiji's feet. So practice this, dropping anything that you see that is not light. So bring in the light. Anything that you see that is not light, just leave it drop it at Swamiji's feet, and see how your chakras feel after that. So repeat again and again until you feel light in your abdomen area, in your lower body area again. Okay.
Yes, and what I got is also that you can start practicing the Nitya Dhyan meditation, Ma. As part of the Nitya Dhyan meditation, there is a powerful segment which is the chakra meditation, where you are infusing intense light into each of the chakras. So this will balance any imbalance between the upper and lower body. And also what Swamiji had shared is that for us humans in the modern world, because of the clothing style that we are wearing, generally we have like a tight belt or jeans that are creating a clear cut between the upper body and the lower body. In the traditional Indian clothing style, you would have cloth that would just lightly wrap around your body, where you do not feel that separation between upper body or left or right. So these thought currents don't get developed. Furthermore, we have 1 day of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, which is dedicated to the science of chakras. So if you want to learn more about the various thought currents that affect the specific chakras, you can learn that on that demo.
I think we've gone through that just a couple of days ago, Ma. Also, see, what Swamiji tells us beautifully, when we see ourselves, we identify ourselves with just the upper body. So another thing you can practice, Ma, is you can bring your awareness to the lower body and integrate it into the full body. So like Maharaj was saying, when we wear the clothing that is too tight, we have that separation. So integrate the lower body with the upper body. So the whole body is yours. So don't separate between the two. Okay, Ma?
Yes, since we just, this is the final day of the Glimpses of Paramashivoham. So as Maharaj had shared, we just recently had this day of chakra science, but now tomorrow the main season of the program will start. So very soon we will have this day of chakra science again, Ma. And then we will also have meditations and techniques to balance the chakras on that. Maybe we can find out exactly which day it is and let you know in a few moments.
Okay.
So with this, we're going to move on to the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation, the next round of changing the temperature. I hope all of you still have your cups with you. We're going to continue to manifest this power on water. So requesting all of you to get 2 cups of water. Again, we're going to use 2 cups in this round.
Yes, and we are also joined, so just before we move ahead, we are joined by Mahajanani, Nithyananda, welcome, good to have you with us.
Nithyananda.
Also Ma Wang Han Yu, Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Nithyananda, welcome.
Welcome back. And also we have Yang Hui Lan, Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda.
And I think that's all the new participants. Welcome to all of you, good to have you all with us.
We have one question by Ma Vaidishwari. Tomorrow is day 1 of Paramashivoham Level 1 or 20th of May, US time. As per US time, it should be the 19th, Ma. 20th only as per India time. We'll reconfirm once, but I'm pretty sure it starts on the 19th. Yes. So, sure. Let's get our cups of water at room temperature. Don't take any hot or cold water. If you still have your cups in front of you, perfect. You don't have to go anywhere. Just settle down and prepare yourself for the power manifestation. If you do not have any cups in front of you, quickly get some tap water at room temperature. And if you have it available, get a thermometer as well. So in this round, what we are going to do is we're going to change the temperature of both cups. One cup, we are going to reduce the temperature, and in the other cup, we're going to increase the temperature. So we're going to take the initial measurement and then decide, okay, left cup, we'll reduce the temperature, right cup, we're going to increase the temperature.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once everyone has already gathered their cups, the 2 cups of water with water at room temperature. So just place them in front of you and let us close our eyes, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness once again to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. So the heart center is situated in the middle of our chest. That's our Anahata chakra. Below that, we have the Ananda Gandha, our inner space that we have been initiated into by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to connect to him. So let us do just that. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. And just a mere remembrance, just by visualizing Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, we invoke the Master. He's available to us, waiting for us to reach out. So let us do just that. Reach out to him, invoke him in our inner space. Feel the feeling connection that we have to the Master. And through this feeling connection, by bringing awareness to this feeling connection, we can feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from our inner space. Let's take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space. Feel the warm, fuzzy feeling in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. Feel this space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness, in your inner space. Just take a moment to feel all of that in your space. Now let us move our awareness gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye, and lightly through our third eye, gaze into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master's third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us for this very reason. So let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting this Mahavakya for the duration of the power manifestation. And let's make a strong intention, strong declaration to increase the temperature of the cup on the right and decrease the temperature of the cup, of the water in the cup on the left. Strong declaration is the only reality that we are going to entertain. So let us, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, keep this declaration in our third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's manifest this power of changing temperature. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Gently open your eyes. And now let's take a moment and measure the temperatures of the two cups once again. So we had taken the initial measurement temperature of the two cups of water before we started. Now let us take the measurement once again. Let us compare the two. The one on the left, the cup with the water on the left, we decreased in temperature, and the cup of the water in the cup on the right, we increased in temperature. So take a moment and take the measurement once again, compare it to the baseline measurements, and share with us your power manifestation. Also requesting all the participants that have their camera switched off or are not in the camera frame, or perhaps are in the camera frame but it's very dark where you are, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame, be visible in the camera frame. We have Ma Nitya Chakra Shekara Priya, Ma Chen Xiao Fang, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Guo Pu Dian, Ma Gu Xiao Lan, Ma Wang Han Yu, Ma Sisi, Ma Yi Fan, Ma Mahasatya and Parasatya, Ma Suganyana, Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Jnana Priyananda, Ma Bridge, Ma Zhangzi Hao, and Ma Mahajanani. And requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame.
Yes, inviting also all the YouTube viewers to share your experience. Whether you're just tuning in for the power manifestation or you've been joining us for an extended period, we invite you all to join us for the two-way in the Zoom room. You can follow the link ecitizen.info/PSM. Again, ecitizen.info/PSM, like Paramashivoham. And then select PSM1 and you can join us and we can help you when you have any questions or doubts. We can attend to you in a more personalized way. So it is the best experience for sure to join us in the Zoom room for the program. And naturally, when the darshan starts, you'll be in the two-way and receive the Nayana Diksha or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So requesting everyone, after you've taken the temperature reading, take a moment and share with us how you went. So remember, trust in your manifestation, your power manifestation. So whatever the readings are, just share. Simply share, without a doubt, without a thought, without a judgment. Just share. So requesting everyone, and understand when we trust in the connection to the divine, the connection is strengthened, the connection gets stronger. So whatever the results, just trust, just share. It's nothing more to do. Understand it is the divine that is manifesting through you. It is the divine, it is Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is also manifesting through you. So whether you have success, whether you don't have success just yet, it is all onto the divine. So the divine has the supreme intelligence and is guiding us through this power manifestation. So take a moment and share. And if you have any questions in terms of this power manifestation, if you have any doubts, anything that needs clarifying, please do ask us. Let us know, and we can clear that up straight away. If you have any questions in terms of how the powers work, in terms of, or perhaps anything from today's content so far, or of course from the entire program, please take a moment and share and ask. We are here to facilitate your learning, to facilitate your superconscious breakthrough, which Swamiji is providing for you, for all of humanity. Yes, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. Yes, while I was meditating just now. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So, Ma, it sounds like it's some process that is happening, Ma. So it is important we understand it is a process, and it's possibly still related. We had earlier we were talking about the lower chakras, so it's possibly still some shifting of energies in that area, Ma. So again, the same thing that I can say is bring your awareness to those chakras. Go through the meditation processes that we mentioned, Ma. The Nithyananda meditation, chakra awareness. So go through these meditations, Ma, and clear the chakras. Okay, Ma?
Yes, Ma Zhangzi Yu is new. She was asking if it's real that the third eye can really change temperature of the water. Yes, Ma. Of course. That is only one aspect. Actually, there's 463 different powers that are that we have found in the Shastra. So there might be even more than these. But in the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, over 460 powers are mentioned. So these are reproducible, and through the science of Diksha, initiation, these different powers can be awakened. So changing the temperature, increasing or decreasing the size, the weight, and reading others' thought currents, seeing objects, places, people at a distance, seeing without using your physical eyes, seeing with your eyes blindfolded. So many different powers are there, Ma.
And of course, some of our participants in the room today have manifested this power. So you can perhaps even ask for them to give you first-hand experience, first-hand experience about how they experienced the power manifestation, how they were able to change the temperature of the water. So it's definitely something that is doable. See, one thing that we need to understand, Ma, we are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. Because we have been in this society, we've grown up in this society. Society has put so many conditions and so many boundaries on us, saying this is who you are, this is what you are, this is your potential. But this is not true, because we are not these humans. We have a human body, so we take birth in this human body. We take on this just like we put a cloth. We put a cloth when we go out just before we go out. Then we come back from wherever we go. Let's say we go shopping, we come back, we take that cloth off, we put on a different cloth. It's the same way with the body. This is not who we really are. Our true being is our divine being. It is the part of us that never dies, that does not die. We are Paramashiva. So we have access, because we are Paramashiva, we have access to the powers of Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness. So through this connection that we have to the divine, and it is important to understand the mind has nothing to do with this, Ma. So it is not through the mind that we manifest these powers, it is through our connection to the divine. So through finding our connection to our true self, through finding our true self, we have access to these powers of Paramashiva. So it's definitely possible, Ma. It is more than possible, more than doable. It has been done again and again and again. And you will too, Ma. You will as well. So
furthermore, Ma is asking that she wants to have a complete relationship with her husband, and asking whether third eye can remove a scar and will it be permanent. So for the completion with your husband, it is very much possible. So third eye, it is Agnya Chakra. It is the third eye is the will center. So our ability to formulate a will and manifest it into reality in whatever way, shape, or form. So your husband, as Maharaj just said, we are not some body that is having a spiritual experience. Actually, all the people that we are experiencing in our life, they are an extension of ourselves. So through the power of third eye, through our will itself, we can alter any relationship, we can alter any experience that is generated in our body and in other bodies also. So there is completion, there are various different completion techniques that Swamiji has given, but there is also completion through the third eye. So as you manifest these powers, you will simply be able to move people, move their inner space, shift their perception about you, shift their perception about the world, shift their perception about themselves. So it is very much possible. And you are asking about scars. There's also one of the powers which is called as body sculpting. So where you can change your physical appearance through the power of third eye. That includes changing the color of your eyes, changing the color of your hair, the shape of your bone structure, the color of your skin, and you can definitely heal parts of your skin as well, Ma. Whether it is permanent, that depends on how persistent you are manifesting this power. So it is said that when you manifest this power successfully 21 times, in consecutive days you manifest it for 21 times, then it will remain in that shape. Otherwise, it is just a spontaneous expression of energy. So for all these questions, we can give a great yes, Ma. It does require you to connect and to sit with the will persistence. And surely you will have to go through some completion. That is part of the journey mark. Because these powers manifest from the space of oneness, from the enlightened space, naturally, like for example, in the life of the Buddha, whenever you want to sit to experience the enlightened space, naturally all our inner demons, they will try to disturb us, they will try to step in front of us. But by the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can turn all these ups and downs into spiritual experiences and into power. So we want to welcome you as a new participant of the Paramashivoham program. And again, definitely, whatever you ask, it is definitely possible, Ma.
Yes, Ma. And also, tomorrow is the first day of the proper season of the Paramashivoham Level 1. So we invite you to join us again. Starting tomorrow, we'll be going from day 1 all the way through to day 21. So in this short segment, we're having the glimpses of Paramashivoham. So we are giving glimpses about the program itself. Starting tomorrow, we have day 1 of Paramashivoham going through all the way to day 21. So we'll be covering all of that completion, relationships. We have also we are talking about conscious relationship resolutions, how to complete with relationships from the right space. We also have so much more. And yes, as Maharaj mentioned this, there is body sculpting. We can understand that our body changes, like every cell in our body changes every 3 months or so. But because we hold on to our ideas, we hold on to who we think we are, which is our body, instead of us manifesting a new body, a new ideal body, we say, no, give my old body back. I'm familiar with this one. So there are so many different things that we are learning in this short 21-day program. And so we invite you to come join us, Ma. You're more than welcome to. And please ask any questions that you have. We are here to facilitate your spiritual growth. We are here to facilitate your learning and your superconscious breakthrough, Ma.
Yes, and on that note, as tomorrow is the first day of the program, we are also going to have the initiation into Samaya Diksha, which is literally an initiation into power manifestation, an initiation to connect to the divine as Paramashiva. So with the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this initiation is recommended for all seekers and is available to all beings. So even animals can receive this initiation as a means to move towards the spiritual enlightenment. So we really recommend to get the guidance from the translators maybe, and join tomorrow to receive the Samaya Diksha as well.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
So with this, we're going to get ready and move on to the next segment of the day. So we've learned about how to silence the mind, how to stop the mind. And in the next segment, Swamiji is going to help us work on the mind, and whether it is even necessary, how working on the mind can be successful, can it be effective? And we're going to enter into a meditation, which is also related to this very topic. Furthermore, if you have joint problems, there will be a kriya, a technique to help you step out of that. So requesting all the participants to keep your yoga mats ready. This technique is going to involve asanas, physical body postures, pranayama, breathing techniques, controlling the breath and redirecting the energy flow within the body into those regions of the body which require more energy in order to step out of this ailment. And even if you don't have arthritis, this will energize your joints and make them healthy and strong. So that can lead to a breakthrough. Yes, Mahashukrananda is always sitting on the yoga mat. Wonderful. Perfect. So, yes. So let's get ready and receive Swamiji, receive these powerful teachings and embrace the powerful meditation and the Kriya, so that we can reap the maximum benefit. So without further ado, let us receive these teachings from Swamiji.
I'm very happy for and I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijaya Malpani. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days, we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, and yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had different topic, different subject. Now I will give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram. How we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit we call it as manas. English mind, you may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Or whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. Then you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to Chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to Chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to Manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides, what is there for me with this person? Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here, this is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not the place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me, that connection is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical, no problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chakshu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like these confusing books. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, Your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who was wearing white cloth, whenever you see a person wearing white cloth, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if that person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have that same depression. You will project the same thing in the place at some time. It's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams, which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras, because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mood of greed, these engrams, these samskaras gets recorded in your system. If a small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water, if people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients, but we heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses has got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also, the stress, the main root cause for stress is these samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take the small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the power to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras by infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. Is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Should you have any? I can show. It's okay. I like it. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, for unconscious process if you take less time, you are at instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come or something is going to happen. And actually it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? These same moments. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked the group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now let us analyze. How many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? See, now you should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for that single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in the same state by practice. People tell me, when Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make this as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in the same state of intuition or same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patients. Continuously, you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That is why in Ayurveda and yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from the bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself, to keep your inner space peaceful, happy and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you for all. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It is too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just these 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us?
She's here, she's not here.
So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily this life. Then when we are not able to live happily this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing the past life or the next life. People come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vashya of the 1800 Kali, or some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I tell them, first learn the technique of how to live happily with the 200 wives, 200 women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time and waste of so many people time, what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I mean, I think that we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and Krishna's talk, and I want to thank Vijay for sharing that experience. I think kind of a gastroenterologist like Dosa, how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come into this? Can you explain that? How does that?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it is exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland, maybe some way through energy levels they may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. We become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about this Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murali Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is a rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isavasya Upanishad. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. He's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there is no such thing as a matter energy separating. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is the right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible from time immemorial. In India, this practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. If you go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick. They will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and this kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become all right. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in the objective form, the whole thing. But there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japas like Gayatri Mantra, for example?
Yes. Of course. The japa. Japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engrams over your thinking. To make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there is a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I have seen many people, one side they will be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then it becomes that one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram and will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where that word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have an inner space. In your inner space, from where that word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa, which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where the vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, anyone question? We finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the environment?
No problem. Just one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I've seen few people repeating even Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun about this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I am emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect. Its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effort last?
Oh. Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with the 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. And one more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance, smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean, you'll be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. If you feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss, that is what I call health. If you feel that mood when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can do it open eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. I think it's time Should we enter into that? Yes. All right.
Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is? And then if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their engrams, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about this.
Of course, she is asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean this engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she is asking about that program. I think more than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. All right.
I don't have this question, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, Vasudevasya Vasitam Bhuvanantrayam Sarvabhutani Vasusi Vasudeva Namaskute. So that just helps because like ours.
Vasanas are not samskaras, please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in the same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path. So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay, but
I think I'll give the instruction, we'll do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat, and I think there's more time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instructions, this is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa or a chair or anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? Just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally. Not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, or if you just press the eyelids, inside, the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands, by your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step, please understand. First, you can listen the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound. Loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. As possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our patients or from our friends or relatives or family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world, and it can heal. It can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system. We can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effect. You will understand the result. Now we can take just few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes we will do the humming and 2 minutes we will be silent just to have the taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible. eyes being closed. Just sit for a few minutes. Relax for a few minutes.
Please understand, this is a powerful kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Through both nostrils, please understand, through both nostrils, inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside, concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. the same inhaling, holding, exhaling, but when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center. Judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. the same kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Ajna Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step. Just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days as sure. Any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains which is not related to arthritis also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back.
Yes. So just we had the Kriya, and before that, Swamiji has been revealing on the mind, how the mind itself functions, how the information is received, how the whole process of mind works. And so much Swamiji was revealing on the intuition, and the next we had the Kriya. So hope all of you have enjoyed this revelation by Swamiji, and especially Swamiji mentions about the Mahamantra meditation, the humming meditation, where Swamiji says that he himself actually practices. There's so much of noise around sound. If you just practice 21 minutes, it just quietens the mind, and it will all 24 hours you'll be nicely, smoothly going through these hours. So Swamiji recommends this meditation, Mahamantra meditation, which is the humming meditation for everybody. Of course, this is a preparation meditation, as Swamiji mentions. It's a preparation meditation. Yes, but you should practice it daily.
Yes, so now after this wonderful revelations and meditations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we move on to the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is, of course, the power of changing temperatures. So we have looked at changing the temperature in 1 cup and changing the temperatures in 2 cups. So now we'll actually do the same again. So the same changing the temperatures in 2 cups. One we will be increasing, the other one we will be decreasing. So requesting everyone to please gather 2 cups of water, both the same temperature, so we can compare from this base temperature whether they went up or down. So if everyone could please gather 2 cups of water, and if you have a thermometer, please gather a thermometer as well, so we can measure the temperature of the water. If you don't have a thermometer, there are other methods you can use. You can perhaps just, as long as the water is room temperature, it's not hot, you can just dip your finger in both cups just to get a feel for the temperature of the water. Then once we affect the temperature of the water, you can do the same and see whether it is warmer, colder, or of course you can also sip the water. You can sip the water and see, gauge what the temperature of the water is like through tasting. And then we'll do the same again after the power manifestation to see whether they have increased and or decreased. So requesting all participants, and before we get started, requesting everyone that is not yet on camera, please come on camera. Please be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya, Yang Huilan, Ma Vaideshwari, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Wang Han Yu, Ma Sisi, Ma Suganyana, Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Jnana Priyananda, Ma Bridge, Ma Mahajanani, Ma Yifan, and one more participant. I'm sorry, I cannot read the name. Requesting everyone, please come on camera. Yes, thank you very much.
Welcome once again to all of you on this wonderful journey of the Glimpses of Paramashivoham. As already mentioned, tomorrow we'll be starting the new season of the Paramashivoham.
Yes, today we will start from day 1 and go through the entire 21 days. And of course, in the program itself, in the full program, we also have the initiations that Swamiji will be giving all of us. I think, yes, we're also just joined by Ma Zhengji. Yes, Nithyananda, apologies if I mispronounce your name. Welcome to all of you, and let us get ready for this power manifestation. So once again, requesting everyone, please gather 2 cups of water. In 1 cup, in both cups, there will be water. In the power manifestation, we will be once again decreasing the temperature of the cup on of one of the cups and increasing the temperature of the other cup. So of course, Ma Zhangzi Hao was asking us earlier, is this possible? Yes, Ma, it's very much possible. And we have had, and you'll be able to relate to some of the participants as they tell you how that they have increased or decreased the temperature of the water, Ma. So why don't you join us as well, Ma Zhangzi Hao? Why don't you gather a couple of cups, Ma? A couple of cups of water. Let us know whether you have done so, Ma. And let us try this as well. So join in with us, and you too can alter the temperature of the water.
And I understand there are more than 430 powers that Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and Agamas. And in the past, and even the Swamiji has initiated many initiated disciples who have actually performed as Sakshi Pramana of many of the powers, and including the changing the temperature, changing the height, teleportation, materialization, consciousness of matter, various powers that Paramashiva reveals. And not only now, throughout the history, there have been many beings who have been actually manifesting these powers. So out of these powers, Swamiji is giving this as a gift to the entire world with the science, with the Sas Pramana.
All right, so I can see people are still getting the cups of water. Some participants are measuring with a thermometer the temperature of the water. So yes, let's gather a thermometer. If we have a thermometer handy, we have a thermometer around the house. Let us gather a thermometer and measure the temperature of the water. So we have undeniable proof once we manifest this power. Yes, once you are ready, let us know by ways of thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up once you have the water in front of you, the 2 cups, and you have measured the temperature of the waters. So in whatever method you are using, let us know. And we'll be shortly starting the power manifestation. All right. Just waiting for a couple of participants to return back with the water and the thermometer. So yes, the power manifests from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. It is important to understand the ultimate superconsciousness that is Paramashiva. Whether you call that God, whether you call that Paramashiva, whatever you call it, it is the ultimate superconsciousness that is the only thing, the only being that is really alive. So we are Paramashiva, we are part of Paramashiva. And when we realize this, when we realize that we are Paramashiva, when we realize our true connection, our true self, our true essence, we connect to this superconscious energy that is Paramashiva, and it is through this connection that these powers manifest. All right, so let us get started. Let us sit comfortably. So once we have got the cups of water in front of us, we have taken the temperature or estimated the temperature of the water in both cups. Let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes. And we'll start off with a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. So just follow me. On every breath out, we will be breathing out. We'll be visualizing breathing out all the worries, all the tensions, all the negative emotions, anything that is stopping us from for manifesting this power. So anything that is internal or external, thoughts, memories, anything that is coming in the way, we will be breathing these out and coming to a space, feeling ourselves coming to a space of relaxation, of deep, restful awareness. So just follow me through this breath. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Visualize all of these coming out of your body. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Breathe out all the stress, all the impossibilities, all those thoughts. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Coming to a space of restful awareness. Now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space just below the heart center. And any thoughts, any further impossibilities, any worries, any stress that comes up, let us unclutch from these. So we unclutch by becoming a witness. So we have done this in previous days. Unclutching. Unclutching means becoming a witness to whatever is happening inside and outside, any disturbance. So as a thought arises, be aware of the thought, but don't get engaged in the thought. So let the thought come up, don't get involved, identify it. Yes, this is a thought. When you identify it, when you label it as a thought, you become the third person, you become the witness. So let us just witness these thoughts, these disturbances, whatever they may be, internal, external, thoughts, sounds, anything of the thought, anything of the kind. Just as they come up, observe, don't get involved, let it go back down. Any impossibilities that come up, observe, label, let it go back. Any worries that come up, observe, label, let it go back down. Any tension, any restlessness, just simply observe. Observe and unclutch again and again and again. Each time coming closer and closer to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. Restful awareness, space between two thoughts. It is in this space that we find our strongest connection to our true self, our divine self. So let's get closer and closer to this space of restful awareness with each breath, unclutching again and again, coming closer and closer to the space of restful awareness. And let us bring our awareness back to the Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center, our inner space. And let us visualize the Master. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Your favorite image of Swamiji, the one that you feel most connected to. Let us connect to Swamiji through this image in your inner space, just below the heart center. So the heart center, the Anahata chakra, is in the middle of your chest, just below that. We're moving perhaps a palm below that. And we have our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. So let us connect to Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda. Reach out to Swamiji as the Master is available and waiting for us to reach out. So let's do just that. Feel this feeling connection to the Master as we reach out to him. Feel the warm, fuzzy feeling in our inner space as we connect to the Master. Feel the love, the compassion, and the grace, that endless grace that is showering upon us from our inner space by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by the Master, by Swamiji. Feel all of that in your inner space and throughout your entire body. Feel yourself in oneness with Swamiji, with the Master, in your inner space. Use your space to be alone with the Divine. Feel this space of oneness in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, in between our eyebrows. Let us visualize the Master in our third eye. Gently, just gently, let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye, from his Anya chakra to our Anya chakra. So take a moment and feel this energetic connection in your third eye, your Anya chakra, the area between your eyebrows. Feel a light buzzing sensation, a light buildup of energy in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye for this power manifestation. Let's take a moment and feel all of that in our third eye. A light buzzing sensation, a tingling sensation in our third eye. Don't strain yourself and don't concentrate, just let it happen. Just lightly gaze into your third eye, the way you would gaze at a flower, at a rose. And relax into that feeling. Now let us make a strong conscious decision to increase the temperature of the water in the cup on the right and to decrease the temperature of the water in the cup on the left. Strong conscious decision. Put all your might into it. Strong declaration to the cosmos. This is my intention. Nothing else is reality. Nothing else is truth except my intention to affect the temperatures in the two cups. Strong declaration, strong intention to the cosmos. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, keeping this strong declaration in our third eye. Let's chant the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji and holding the strong intention, strong declaration to the cosmos in your third eye, let us now start manifesting this power of the third eye, of affecting the temperature of the water in the two cups. Let's begin. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, relax, and just be in that restful awareness. Understand it is the more you grow this restful awareness, it more grows within you. The more you connect with Swamiji, the more oneness grows in you. Ultimately, it leads you to that ultimate superconscious breakthrough. The bliss just explodes in you. So power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. So let's go ahead and start sharing your revelation as you manifested the power of changing the temperature of the water. So let's take a moment. And if you had taken the initial measurement, go ahead, take the second measurement and compare it. Let us know was actually you're able to manifest, or even if there's no change, there's nothing to worry. You can go ahead and start sharing that as well. So let's take a moment and start sharing. And remember that it is, some say that bliss is just like within us, which is just, there are walls. In Swamiji, it is all the patterns are just like the mirror, which just reflects the bliss. And in us, it is like a wall, which blocks the actual bliss to explode within us. We have Mahaniti Chandrasekhar Priya Ma says, I don't have a thermometer, but on touching seems to be same temperature. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Ma. Ma, same temperature in both cups. So you have two cups in front of you, right? So it's same temperature in both cups. Okay. Now, is it the same temperature as started, or same temperature, just both of them have the same temperature? So are you able to discern whether both have increased or decreased, or they both stay the same? Okay. Okay, thank you very much for letting us know, Ma.
And all the participants on the YouTube, you can join us via two-way, as we have already provided you the link. And also start sharing, start engaging and through the comments. Let us know that you're here.
And just one more thing, Ma, Nithya Chandrasekhara Priya Ma. So also when we see, there's no such thing as haven't manifested. We have set the intention. We have set the intention to the cosmos, and we have manifested the power. We connected to the to Paramashiva, to the Supreme Super Consciousness. So the power manifestation itself is there. But see, similarly, how in this particular moment, it hasn't come through. You don't see the results. Similarly, like when you get into the car to get from point A to point B, you might be on the way. So you've just gone out of the driveway, you've just gone onto the side street before you get to the highway, before you start going to your point B, wherever that might be. You haven't reached that destination yet, but you are on the way. So there's no such thing as we haven't manifested. We haven't gotten there yet. So with every practice, we will get further and further. So along the way from point A to point B, there's point C, D, E, and so forth, till we get there. With each practice, we go to the next point, to the next point, to the next point. So we, if we have a look at it in terms of how a river starts off as a small stream, but as it goes further down, gathers more and more water, it becomes wider and wider, becomes into a full river. It's in the same way. This water that keeps adding is with practice. We are connecting to Paramashiva. We are connecting more and more. We are creating this bigger and bigger stream for the energy to flow through us. So don't beat yourself up for not having manifested. And of course, I'm not necessarily saying that you are, but it is something that is happening one step at a time, one step at a time. It might be that, hey, next time you practice, it happens, or it might be something that just takes a little bit of time to get through. Whatever the situation might be, it is a process. It is something that we need to practice again and again and again till it happens. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. Requesting everyone that took part in this power manifestation, request please share with us how you went in this power manifestation. Also, can I get from the translators, Ma Zhang Ti Ho, did Ma Zhang Ti Ho try the power manifestation? So requesting the Chinese translators to please let us know. So Ma Zhang Ti Ho is newer to the Paramashivoham program. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
That's fine.
Okay, Ma. No problems, no issues. We'll try tomorrow. So tomorrow, because we have the initiation at the end of the day. So after the power after the darshan and satsang, tomorrow we'll have a power manifestation late. So we'll have the power of the third eye only after the initiation, Ma. So please make sure you don't miss the initiation. So the initiation is very important. It will happen at 7 p.m. ET Eastern Time, which check for what time it is for your local time. I think it might be somewhere around 5 a.m. or something like that for China time. But please double check. I can check for you in a little while and let you know exactly what time it is. So please make sure you don't miss the initiation. It is very, very important. All right.
Every practice session builds up strength for manifestation. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. That's what every time that you manifest the power, you connect with Swamiji. You grow the oneness within you. You enter into that restful awareness. And the more you enter into that space, the more you are getting away from your worries, your irritation, agitation, anger, and ultimately that bliss just explodes within you. that enlightenment, that's Satori, starts with Satori, and ultimately it goes into that full ultimate bliss which explodes within you. So every time connect with Swamiji, with the power, through the power manifestation. All right, thank you all for sharing.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so now we'll be entering into the next revelation of Swamiji, which is going to be on yoga for verbalization. Yes, so understand, every time that inner chatter that goes on within us, whether inner chatter means all the words that continuously goes on within us, whether we are thinking of something, whether we are not thinking of something, whether we are focusing or not, something or the other inner chatter just goes on and on and on. So Swamiji will be revealing that on how to, what is the yoga for the verbalization, understanding that inner chatter is the bridge between the body and the mind. And it is not completely mind, because mind is something more than the inner chatter. So let's enter into this revelation of Swamiji on the yoga for verbalization. So let's come to the space of listening. And
our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind, because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body, because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering, our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization, yoga for our inner chattering, yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here, could you wait?
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world.
any discovery, whether it is scientific or in the field of medicine or in the field of physics or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then it can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding the whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams, the Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what all the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs in such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not
listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, if you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes, there is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold. I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat a word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara, that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease, it is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, "Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers." Master advised him, "Don't ask for miraculous powers. Ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you." But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, "Give what I want. I don't want your advice." In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, "Supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice." So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, "All right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine." Immediately the person asked, "If I remember, what should I do?" Master said, "Take bath, then drink." Now you know, this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, "I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother?" He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, "Oh, I should not remember monkey. Na? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath." He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what to happen. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, "Arey, I remembered monkey." He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom he started shouting, "Monkey, monkey, monkey." After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. "Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough." When you give power to the samskara, I should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, "Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why?" Understand. Look into you are being deeply, there must be something, there must be some reason you will be enjoying your sufferings, or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention. If you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. What did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. What did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara, or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the row chair here?
Obviously, people will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have the paper And pen? Volunteers? Please, write the paper and pen.
Jyoti, pen down, pen down.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result. Because the wordings are not proper. Because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back. So we learned about the importance of positive verbalization. So for example, if we want to step out of a disease, we should verbalize it in a positive way. Let me experience health. Let me experience well-being. Understand, a samskara which you created in order to achieve a particular result, but which is having the opposite result, is called a self-contradictory samskara. So like the just mentioned example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this addiction, this desire and problem. All these are negative or self-contradictory engrams that reinforce the problem, the disease, addiction, etc., through their formulation. So basically the words you use, you are using to achieve something in particular. For example, you want to come out of poverty, you want to manifest wealth. But because you say, I want to come out of this poverty, you're using the word poverty, 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 and you're reinviting, you're reinvigorating that aspect of your life more and more. So listening to this, I had to think of Ma Barabrahma Sarupini, who was sharing that she was experiencing pain in her lower body. So we are going to enter into an exercise where we are going to learn how to use verbalization to manifest what we want in our life and to stop manifesting what we don't want to experience. So for all of us, let us now get ready. We are going to enter into the internalization exercise, so we're going to apply this logic.
Yes. So as you understood what is self-contradictory samskaras, let's now look into your life. Because only when you start looking into your life, you will be able to create the verbalization which doesn't contradict, which does not self-contradict itself. So write down 10 self-contradictory samskaras that you have created, and these are having the opposite effects in you. This is going to be the first step. We'll have 2 steps in this round. So let's enter into the first step. As we already saw what is self-contradictory samskaras. So let's pen down 10 self-contradictory samskaras that you have created and are having the opposite effect in you. Then we'll be moving to the second step. So let's enter into the first step.
Yes. Now let us move on to the second step. All the 10 negative verbalizations you have written down, turn them into positive verbalizations. So wherever you use negative verbalization and create or you created a contradictory samskara, turn it into positive verbalization. For example, let me be healthy instead of let me get out of this disease. Let me be wealthy instead of let this poverty stop. Let me be powerful instead of let me come out of this low self-esteem. So wherever you use a negative word where you want to manifest something, just write it down in a positive verbalization. If you make this as your habit, writing down the negative verbalization that you use and you rephrase it into a positive verbalization, even without taking any additional action, you will start manifesting transformation in your life, because the energy that you use for your verbalization, you will not use it against yourself. You will use it for your manifestation. That itself is a powerful step towards manifesting what you want in life. With that said, taking actions, taking conscious actions is a powerful step. But first, removing the negative verbalization is very important. So let us now take just a few more minutes and rephrase our negative verbalization into positive declarations. If you like, you can also share your new declarations here in the chat so we can celebrate with you the manifestation that you are working on. Let's move into the second step.
Yes. Slowly, you can relax. If you're still writing down, yes, you can go ahead and still write down. For the rest of us, let's now slowly relax from this internalization exercise. And now we'll be entering into the meditation of Hunkara meditation. As now we have already known that how the inner chatter just goes on and on. So as Swamiji already mentioned, the yoga for the verbalization. So now we'll be entering into a meditation technique itself, which will be guided by Swamiji himself. So let's prepare ourselves for this meditation. You can,
as we've now cleared our verbalization with an internalization technique, this meditation will directly work on the verbalization itself. So we don't even have to look in and reflect, find out what is the verbalization that we cherish inside. No, this one will go straight to the root. And no matter what is your verbalization, this technique will help. This technique will make verbalization itself redundant.
all right, so let's come to the space of listening and make sure that you're in a space where nobody other gets disturbed and even nobody else disturbs you. So let's come to the space of listening. And as we enter into this meditation, and let's
to our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question.
You said that we responsible for our dreams and we make them. I don't understand it because it seems to me that the dreams just come, we do not feel that I don't make the dream. So how do you do it?
Two things. When I made the statement, I meant the dreams of waking dreams, means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, which you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. He gives a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were a child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. when your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors are there, 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand the daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, ekadasi vrata, samvrata, just fast for 2 days. 3rd day in the night, dream you will have feast. In the dream you will have feast. How many have you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. When I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said you should create level words like make body healthy, rather than get rid. What are other words that you can use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
Okay, I tell myself tonight I have to sleep because I know I have insomnia.
Of course, the I have to sleep is a straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
Okay, but I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I'll sleep.
Yes, I'll sleep. That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it, and then they're afraid that they will let disappoint.
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words and they get the negativity. See, understand, whether you get it or not is secondary. But by repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not the substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing, at least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at particular time. But in my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Swamiji, there is always a struggle to become a vegetarian. Now, let me analyze this one. We come from the East and live in the West, and there is a high incidence of the diabetes here. In a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as you said, Rajasika, Kamasika, Sattvic qualities are more in the vegetarianism. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is, do I become a diabetic and I don't get the financial, that's a negativism I always have, but I want to practice the vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate is measurements. To tell you honestly, I work with patients. As of now, in last 2 years, more than 1.5 lakh patients I've touched because we do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he gets the problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand because for your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem that before starting itself you decided, if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic. I eat this kind of food, I will become diabetic. I am going to have this trouble. You are not even entered into that project, or you have not even taken that project. You are not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or non-vegetarian is nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, if I become vegetarian, I will naturally have only this type of food, I will become diabetic, all these things. I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like that's what we understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze a little deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing, be very clear, just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientists have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You have started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely, you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that type of options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself to be a vegetarian. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I will ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian, sir?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
And if you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why don't you eat the non-vegetarian?
Just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straight away related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just I love it. Just I love it. And I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are, what to say that, eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, I tell you honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea, and there's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another one problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person who is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian, I am holier than you, I am some way higher than you. Okay, one thing, any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly, if they become rich, they will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there. Means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's all right. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother about it. Again, one thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. Means what? You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of a deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, first thing you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see, you will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
When you say, I want to be peaceful, is it negative?
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
When we are surrounded by people who have negative engrams, like depressed, and then we think about them, are we...
Tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this. Actually, this is a separate subject. We will deal about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I got one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you have moral values, this is America, and you don't go dead, you don't have promiscuity, and we can't live together, all these things. Keep on, every day I'm telling it. What should I do?
See, these qualities. Please understand. This morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality, you should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going around, you will gather too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old-fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. See, let me finish what I am saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have an equivalent term for divorce.
What is that?
The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. Tell them the reason, tell them the result. See, the whole India, complete, if you read the survey reports, only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. In this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? And 50%
loneliness.
More than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what.
we
You
don't
see,
accept.
why lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India, here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India?
Yes. They don't accept it.
See, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villagers. I work with villagers of India. I work with villagers. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. almost available in every village. Don't think just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I am working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say every village has got somewhere or other, some non-profit organization, some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear, surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last so many years, then please visit once. I can be sure it's 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years, you
Because the westernization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether the India will become West or West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. How whether after 20 years India will become like other country or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how worst way or depressed way people die. The idea of Saptapadi in Indian marriage system, in the Saptapadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vows, Saptapadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life, because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasies will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment
I
just
think.
on that,
Yes.
because I'm born people are grown up. My children are born and raised in this country, and there are some people who know me. You tell your child what you think is right, and even they give you argument, you are old-fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it if you are in a situation like that.
That's
If
all
you
what
tell
is
them
can be
right
done.
and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do it what is right. That's my experience.
One more thing. See, we also should take little more time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have little patience and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That and all is simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them, because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, give them our ideas, you see. Give them logically. Give them with a complete understanding. Give them as an understanding. Don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams or the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra.
just below the navel center. That's the area where we have our chitta, our memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chatting starts. Now we will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center, so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, too much of speed. That's the reason continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we will do only for 5 minutes, because we are going to work only on this 10 engram which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, write down, at least take 1 hour, write down all the engrams, whatever you can remember, and then do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We'll concentrate. Next, second instruction, we'll create the sound of Humkara, H-O-O. Humkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity, to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra, and visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the paper which you have written. Because you have to visualize you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. If you finish reading, please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Just remember the Swadhisthana area.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So you can relax from this. Swamiji has revealed a small meditation, quick meditation. So understand these inner chatters that goes on only when it get quietens, when the conflict between these desires, the conflicting thoughts get reduced. Only then the inner chatter, the inner space becomes pure. And with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. That itself is a best way to make your inner space pure. Because the moment you connect with Swamiji, the moment you connect with Swamiji in oneness, automatically all the contradiction just goes away. You are in oneness where there's no thought. So let's begin this manifestation. In this round, you'll be manifesting, changing the temperature of your own body. So let's get ready. If you have a thermometer, let's take the initial measurement. Most of you will be having the thermometer as like this is one of the common device that most of us have. So let's take a moment and have the initial measurement of your own body. You can take a few moments, and yes, requesting all of you to take the initial measurement of your own body. And if you don't have the thermometer, just touch your nose or even the forehead and just have the feeling of the temperature that you're having. And we'll be manifesting, altering the temperature of your own body. You can increase, you can decrease, but make sure that you are decreasing a little bit. Don't if you are able to connect, don't manifest too much, increase too much or decrease too much. All right. So once you have the initial measurement, sit with your head and spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And connect with Swamiji. It's a deep, intense surrender with gratitude. With a strong declaration that you are Paramashiva. To manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Be in that space and have the intense declaration to change the temperature of your body. Remember, just the intense declaration. Just through intense declaration, you can change the temperature of your body. Now, let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So let's enter into this manifestation, changing the temperature of your own body. Let's begin this manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and have that strong declaration to change the temperature of the body. Keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you slowly, very slowly, relax and start to take the second measurement of your own body. Let's take few moments and have the second measurement of your own body and then compare it with the initial measurement that you have taken. And let us know how you went through the power manifestation, whether it has increased, whether it has decreased, even for change, little bit of change is there in degrees of the temperature. Let us know.
Yes, even if just parts of your body have changed in temperature, you can let us know. For example, you warmed your hands or your face. So go ahead and share what is the sensation that you have as well. If you don't have a thermometer, you will have a general feeling. I'm feeling warm. I'm feeling just right. I'm feeling cold. So like that, you can change your body temperature to the optimal state. It's a very useful power, for example, if you're living in a hot climate, to bring your body temperature down, or if it's a cold day out and You just want to warm up your fingers and toes. So share your experience of this power manifestation. Even if you feel the sensation of energy flowing through your body, that is already manifestation. Just the temperature, just the energy needs to be increased. Then the body temperature will also change.
And with this also, I remember that there are some yogis who are in the Himalayas, and because it's cold there, they will use this power to change their temperature of the body, make it cool, make it hot, so that they adjust to the their environment. All right. So let's take a moment and start sharing. Then we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on yoga for being. So we have already covered yoga for mind, yoga for verbalization, yoga for body. Next is going to be yoga for being. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji, and let's begin.
Now, yoga for spirit, being. As a being, the being level, you don't need any separate meditation or yoga. All our yoga or meditation is to reach that level. That's all. If you can experience that level or stay in that level, you don't need any meditation or yoga. The aim of the yoga is reaching the level of being or the spirit. First thing, what do I mean by the word being or spirit? Let's analyze. Let's analyze what do I mean by the word being. In Sanskrit we call Atman. You can translate it in a very superficial way as consciousness. Consciousness is not equivalent or exact translation of Atman, but we have no other way. We have to use the word consciousness. Soul is much poor word. Consciousness is at least a little better than soul. So I am using the word consciousness. Actually, being cannot be expressed by a single word. You can say what is not being and make people understand what is being. But you can't pinpoint and say what is being. Because whatever you can pinpoint is only related to mind. You can't say anything about the being because it is something beyond mind. It is something above your intellect, it is something beyond your logic. Again and again, our masters declare it is beyond the body, beyond the pranamaya, beyond the manomaya, beyond the vijnanamaya, the different sheets, different koshas. You have 5 bodies according to our Upanishads, are the 5 parts of your being. First thing, physical body, which you are having, made out of flesh and bones, you know. Next thing, the pranic body, all the prana movement which is happening inside your system. Inhaling, exhaling, all the other prana movements in your system. Third thing, your inner chattering, that is called manomaya. Fourth thing, the deep sleep state, what they call vijnanamaya, which you experience at the time of deep sleep. Fifth thing, Anandamaya, of course, which you experience very rarely when your mind is totally in peace. When your mind is totally in silence. It is very rare people experience this Anandamaya Kosha. It's like if you are continuously asking for something, for example, a sweet, particular sweet, continuously you are thinking about it. You want to have it. You are working for it. Suddenly one day you get that sweet. When you put that in your mouth, the restlessness which you had for that sweet, or continuous thinking which you had for that sweet, it disappears, it comes down. Your mind becomes a little calm for a few moments. That few moments you experience Anandamaya Kosha. You experience the joy which is from your being. But unfortunately, your mind starts thinking that joy is from the sweet. Then you start running behind it. You think if you create a same situation or a same atmosphere, you will be able to experience the same joy. If that is the case, continuously the sweet must give you the same joy. But it is not giving. 4 sweets, okay. 5th, it's all right. 6th, you say, I think no, too much. 7th, you try to escape from it. If it is from the sweet, it must only continue or grow. If it is from particular space or particular situation, it must continue or grow, but it is not our experience. Sometimes you go to the beach, you feel sudden peace, calmness in your mind. If you think, oh, the beach is associated with peace and calmness, try to go every day, but you start experiencing. You will sit there and start your regular worries. That's what I always tell people. It is not the outer space which decides. It is the inner space which decides. The person who can't create the inner space of bliss can never have vacation. You may try your best to change the outer place, to try to have vacation. You may try all your best, all possible way. But finally, you will end up only in the changing the place. You will never have changing the space. It's like understand this one example. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is work. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is homework. If you are sitting in beach and worrying, it is vacation. That's all. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. When you try to associate peace or bliss with the outer space or the outer situation, outer things, you try to repeat the same thing. But you will not have the same calmness, same joy, same peace, same ananda from that space, from that thing again and again. If you somehow learn the technique or manage to tune yourself with your being and open the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss space, continuously you will be able to stay in that space. Continuously staying in that space is what I call Nitya Ananda, the eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. That is what I call the state of being. You exist in 3 levels: being, having, and doing. Some people exist only in the level of doing, workaholics. They can't relax. The moment they relax from the work, they feel that they are not needed. Even if they don't get money, they will not be able to relax from that work.
Many people I have seen, they take up some social service just because they can't keep quiet. Please understand, if you take up social service or serving others just because you can't keep quiet, you will only damage the society than helping. You will be only creating more misery. Unless you are totally in tune with yourself, how do you think you can help others? You can serve others. Many times I discourage people from serving. Usually, when you take up serving, usually people take up serving others just because they can't keep quiet. The first side effect will be ego. My name should be displayed. I should be given priority. This should be my place. This is the way I'll do. First side effect of doing service just because you can't keep quiet is ego, which is more dangerous. There's a beautiful Zen saying, even if a master kills somebody, it will do good to that person. Ordinary egoistic person, even if he serves others, it will do only disturbance to others. It is the quality of your being which decides whether you are going to do good or bad to the society, to the humanity. If you take up any service just because you can't keep quiet, just because of your workaholic attitude, be very clear, neither you will be peaceful nor others will be peaceful. I have seen many so-called social service, so people who are doing social service are social service institutions. Actually, the social service organizations are the root cause for all the troubles. They create trouble so that they will have their job. They just wait. Otherwise, they feel they are not needed. Please don't do any service just because you can't keep quiet. Let all the service be outcome of bliss and joy. Then you will never expect any other result. It's a beautiful story. Bodhidharma goes to China. There, he was received by the king of China in the border. The king is very devoted to Buddhism. He has built thousands of monasteries. He has translated all Buddhist scriptures to Chinese language. And he has done all possible things to spread Buddhism. He is standing in the border and receiving the Bodhidharma. After receiving Bodhidharma, he asks, Buddha, please tell me, I have done so much of service to Buddhism. What will I get after death? What is the reward for me? Because I have done so much of service. It's a wonderful story. He says, I have asked so many Buddhist monks. They told me that I will reach the seventh heaven. But I wanted to listen from you. What will I get after my death? What will be the reward for me for all this service? Bodhidharma is a very honest man. Very honest man. Straight away he says, doesn't even bother that he is a king of this country. He says, I can be sure of one thing, you will reach only seventh hell. I was totally shaken. The king was totally shaken. He said, what are you talking? I have done so much for Buddhism. How can you say that I will reach seventh hell? Bodhidharma makes a beautiful statement. If you have really done the service, the very service itself is a reward. If you have really done this out of your joy and bliss, from your being, the very service itself is a reward. You have done from your doing, just because you can't keep quiet. Your whole personality is centered on doing. Our personalities will be centered in three levels. Either it will be centered in being level, or having level, or doing level. Person who is centered in doing level, he is in hell. There is one more beautiful statement Bodhidharma makes. Don't think you will do some sins and then reach hell. You are doing sins because you are in hell. You will never hurt others. You will never be violent with others if you are happy, peaceful within yourself. You will do sinful acts. You will do wrong things because you are in hell. Very doing wrong things shows that we are in hell. Very doing right things shows that we are in heaven. Don't think you will do some sinful acts then go to hell. You are in hell because of that you do sinful acts. Don't think you will do some good things and then reach heaven. No. You do good things because you are in heaven. The very mood with which you do the activities, that is heaven or hell. Heaven or hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It's not geographical. Don't think you will reach somewhere. No. Bodhidharma explains beautifully. All your service, all your action is out of doing, not out of your being. Because you can't keep quiet. You have to do something. You are rajasic, restless. Just you wanted to show you are some way great. Whatever you take up, you do it in a very big way. Why do you think the so-called religious people install tall structures? It is not to show the greatness of God. It is to show the greatness of themselves. Big kings erecting tall structures. Why? It is to show that they are great. Not even God is great. I have seen in India some temples are called Birla temple. I was just shocked. Why should Birla have a temple? Why should Birla have a temple? It's for God we make temples. But when you erect temples just to show your greatness, the temple will be named only after you, not after God. It is out of restlessness, just to show that whatever you do it in a grand way. Whatever you do it in a big way. When you do the service just out of restlessness, out of doing, it will create only hell for others and for you. That's the first thing. Next thing, not only service, anything you do out of doing, anything you do out of restlessness will create only more confusion, more questions within yourself. I have seen many people coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I don't believe in my profession. How can I practice it? What am I supposed to do? I feel I am not in the right place. I feel I am misplaced. Deep misery, deep agony is their being. Then how can they do anything perfectly? How can they do anything totally? I have at least 600 American doctors as our healers. We have 2,000 healers all over the world, serving the society through 400 centers. Average 20,000 people are touched by our healers every day. This record, statistic record says every day, average 20,000 people are touched by our healers. I have more than 600 healers for American doctors. I have seen many doctors coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I feel I am not in the right place, or I am not doing what I feel. What can I do? How can I do? What should I do? How to go about? Understand, it is not important what you are doing. It is important how your being is. Whether you practice this profession or any other profession, if your being is not tuned with yourself, you will feel the same restlessness. Don't think by changing profession or by changing house or by changing wife, you can come out of this problem. No. Only by changing the inner space, we can come out of this problem. We can feel more in tune. The next level, people are centered on having this another kind of restlessness. Continuously acquiring things but never enjoying. Continuously acquiring things but never living or enjoying them. I have seen people continuously they acquire. When you are sitting in an ordinary car, you think of SUV. When you are in SUV, you think of Mercedes. When you are in Mercedes, you think of Rolls Royce. By the time you get the Rolls Royce, you think of helicopter. Something continuously you are postponing. Continuously we run behind having, but not living, but not enjoying. The persons who are centered in the level of I, they are centered in the level of doing, just for the sake of ego. The persons who are centered on having, they are centered in the level of mind. I and mind. I is continuously doing, mind is continuously having. Continuously you try to expand your boundary. Continuously we try to change the outside things. Continuously we wanted to expand our boundary. I have seen people, if they have 5 acres, they will be standing near the boundary and try to expand the boundary little more. Suddenly, by fortune, someday if their boundaries, if they are given 500 acres, again they will be standing near the fence and try to push the boundary just few inches, just 3-4 feet. Whether it is 5 acre or 500 acre, these people are going to stay only near boundary. They are bound to be near boundary. They can't stay inside the home happily. Continuously pushing the boundary. Continuously trying to expand the boundary. These kind of personalities are based on having. They will feel happy. They will feel secure. They will feel relaxed only when they continuously possess more and more and more things. Deep feeling of insecurity, the fear, is what makes you to have more greed and continuously trying to possess things. Continuously possessing things is nothing but deep insecurity feeling. If you penetrate your being a little deeply, we can understand. It is nothing but feeling deeply insecure. All our possessions, the idea of possessing continuously more and more things is just because of fear. Just because of feeling of insecurity. We think, let this be with us, let this be with us. You feel your boundary is more. You feel if you have more things, you will not be taken away from this world. We usually feel if we have more friends, more relatives, more things around us, we feel we are secure. We will not be taken away. There is a beautiful sloka in Mahabharata. Dharmaraja is a hero of the Mahabharata. He was questioned by a demigod. Beautiful question. Kimascharyam itap param. What is the great surprise in the planet Earth, in this universe? What's the greatest surprise which you are seeing in the universe? Dharma beautifully answers. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram sesha sthiramischandi kimascharyam itap param. The running translation goes, every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the abode of Yama. Aganyagani bhutani gachantiha yamamandiram. Every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the Yama's abode, the Lord of Death's house. But even after seeing, we feel that we are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here forever. We never think, our being never feels that we are also going to leave. Continuously we are seeing. For a few minutes we feel, especially for doctors, after a few times, we just become insensitive to the whole concept. Or we just take it for granted. We don't think, we don't look, we don't prepare ourselves consciously for the whole life and death. We don't look the whole event. We don't look both sides. Either you try to forget yourself through greed, means expanding your boundary, or you try to forget yourself because of the fear. Of course, the fear also ends in expanding the boundary. We try to hide, we try to forget all these things by continuously expanding the boundary. Whether you stay in the level of doing or in the level of having, unless you reach the level of being, you will not be able to relax. You will not be able to experience what is really life. Actually, a person who is born blind, you can never make him understand what he is missing. Can you make him understand what he is missing? No. Same way, the person who has not experienced the ecstasy of being, the bliss of being, we can't explain to him what he is missing, what he is just not having. By not entering into the space of being, what we are missing can never be explained or expressed by words. That is the reason. Again and again and again, our rishis, our masters insist on reaching the state of being. In India, this is a basic lesson. The moment a person reaches the age of 7, the first lesson given to him is how to connect yourself into your being. How to connect yourself to your being. The first lesson taught to anybody is how to stay in your being level. The Gayatri mantra is a straight technique to reach the being level. Of course, the Gayatri mantra is nowhere related to any ritual, any puja or any worship. It is a straight technique to make you fall in tune with the being, to make you fall in tune with your consciousness. The meaning of the mantra itself says, let me meditate on the energy which awakens consciousness in me. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Nowhere it says about any devata, any god, any ritual, anything. It's a straight technique to tune yourself into that being level. When I use the word being, I mean the thoughtless awareness. You are doing or having. These two are like a zeros. Unless there is a being, these zeros have no value. Only when you achieve your being, these zeros will have value. If you don't have the being, what can you enjoy? You can only just jump from one place to another, one space to another. You can just move. We are almost living like a ghost. We are living like ghosts. Our body is there. We are moving. Something is happening. We are there. but the being, the feeling of homeliness is missing. See, enlightenment doesn't mean that you become extraordinary or you become something like a superhuman or you become some way superlative. No. By enlightenment, you achieve one thing, a deep, homely feeling, deeply rooted, centered in your being. You will feel a deep relaxation. You have come home. You are in your space. There is no other supernatural powers or there is no other supernatural things associated with enlightenment. Having some supernatural power is no way related to enlightenment. Please understand. Some powers may express through enlightened person, that is different. But the powers are not criteria. Just doing some magic or a miracle is no way related to enlightenment. If magic or a miracle is the criteria for enlightenment or saintlyhood, P.C. Sarkar is the greatest saint. He does all possible magics, all possible miracles, which nobody can explain. So magic or supernatural things are not the real criteria of enlightenment. Enlightenment is a deep feeling or deep settledness or a total relaxation which happens inside your being. When you know your being, when you feel in tune with your being, or when you experience your energy, you achieve the state of enlightenment. Let me tell you an incident which happened in my life. At the age of 10, I was taken to a great master, Annamalai Swamigal. He was there in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. As a small boy, I was taken to him. Usually, in India, the parents, they force the kids and take them to these Swamis and all these temples. I was also taken by force. He was talking to a group of Westerners. He was talking that we are not body, we are not disturbed, we will not have any pain or suffering, we are beyond pains, we are beyond suffering, all these high, great Vedantic ideas. He was talking. When I heard the first thing, I felt surprised. I was surprised. How can this be true? When my mom beats, I feel the pain. Of course, in India, kids will be beaten by parents. When my mother beats me, I feel the pain. When my teacher fires me, I feel the suffering. How can he say this statement? I went to the house and I wanted to experiment, test what he said. I took a knife and tried to cut myself. I cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Of course, I had pain. I was taken to the doctor. They put the stitching and first aid, everything. They have done everything. After a few days, I went to that Swami again. I asked him, what is this? What did you teach? I went and cut myself. Why did you say all these things that we don't have pain and we don't have suffering? I went and tested it on myself. That Swami made a beautiful statement. Don't worry, my son. Do this small meditation technique. When time comes, you will understand what I said. Now you may not have understood. But when time comes, you will understand, realize what I said. Do this meditation. He taught me a simple technique of searching the source of your thoughts. Just start searching the source of your thoughts. So I said, all right, now you are teaching me the meditation, it's okay. But what about the pain which I am having? What about the suffering which I am having? Now I will do this meditation. This you could have told me earlier itself. What about the suffering? He told me the beautiful statement. Don't bother about this suffering. The courage to experiment the truth which you have
is more than enough. That will liberate you. These one or two small mistakes, these small things, don't bother about it. It is worth doing. Or these troubles are worth facing. The courage to experiment with the truth, that's the greatest thing anybody can have. You have that. That is enough. That will guide you. That will lead you to the ultimate experience or to the end of the life. Of course, that one statement, the courage to experiment with the truth, that one statement gave me the courage to experiment with all these truths. To reach the being level, we need only one thing, the courage to experiment with the truths, the courage to go behind the truth wherever it leads us, not just as a time passing. Most of the time, all these higher ideals are just time passing for us. I've seen people coming and asking me, Swamiji, tell me something about God, how to realize, how to achieve spirituality. I tell them, please be seated, let's stop. They say, no, I have to go for bus urgently. Just tell me something within 10 minutes. I have only 10 more minutes. So you can't have instant coffee. If it is superficial, if it is very shallow, it will be only time pass and entertainment. I have seen, actually once a person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, please teach me how to achieve God, how to reach the enlightenment. Please teach me. I did not answer. I just started talking something else. I just started talking to him. How are you from? You are from where? What you are doing? How many kids you have? What your wife is doing? I started talking all these things. And he started answering. Then conversation turned towards other side. After that, he spent 3 hours with me. He did not even raise that question again. He forgot the whole question. Then understand how sincere the very question is. Just the time pass. Casual question. Just because you got somebody. Put some question, that's all. If he answers, okay. If he doesn't, well and good. Which is not sincere. Or the real problem. People tell me, Swamiji, many times I think I should ask this question, that question. I come with all preparation, but when I come in front of you, I forget all the questions. If you say this, be very clear, your questions are not worth answering. They are just casual. If they are real questions, how can you forget them? They will haunt you in your dreams, in your sleep, in your day. They will be continuously haunting you. If they are real questions, they will be continuously haunting you. If they are superficial, naturally, you will forget. The questions should become quest. Only when the questions become quest, you will be able to grow towards the higher consciousness. Only then you can reach the flowering of your being, what I call your consciousness or spirit. Take this only one message with you. Have the courage to experiment with the truth. Whatever you think as truth, you don't have to go for searching the highest ultimate truth. You can't say, let me first know the ultimate truth, then I will try to experiment with it. No. You will not know which is ultimate truth when you start. Whatever you think as truth, try to experiment with it. Have the courage to experiment the truth. That's the one and only way to reach the being. There is no other way. There is no other method. There is no other technique. No meditation technique will help than this one statement. Having courage to experiment with the truth. Actually, even with meditation, you will experiment. You will do meditation technique only when you have the courage to experiment the truth. Meditation is also the truth which you heard. Only if you have the courage, you will experiment with it. Otherwise, what will you do? Oh, 2 days, the Swami spoke really nicely. He's a good orator. Or you'll say, even though he looks very young, he's a good speaker. I have seen many people, after the discourse, they will come here and tell me, Swamiji, you speak so beautifully. You have spoken such great things. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. They say, no, don't ask that. You spoke very nicely. You are really a great person. I have never seen such a great discourses. I have never heard such a great discourses. I have never seen such a great person. You spoke really nice way. Please understand. If people are coming and telling after the discourse that I spoke beautifully, means they have not heard what I spoke. They are just sitting and preparing what they should come and tell me after the discourse. They are just preparing in the mind. What should I tell? You see, you praise others just to get others' attention. Let's be very clear. We just praise others to get the attention of others, or expecting that they will also praise us. We just have to be too polite. We can't say directly, please praise me. We have to be a little diplomatic. We have to be a little polite. So naturally we have to use little courteous words, good words towards others, so that they will tell, oh, you are really a great person, very good person, you have such nice words for others, you are such beautiful person. We throw good words towards others, expecting that we will get them back. We will get them back. Please be very clear. Don't prepare words. I have seen usually people, when they sit and listen, either they will be preparing the words which is against what I am uttering, arguing with themselves. No, I don't think this is truth. I don't think this is right. Or they will start believing and start coining the words, how to praise me. By doing both, you are missing what is said. Please understand, if you are against, if you are continuously questioning, you are missing the truth which is expressed. If you are trying to praise, if you are trying to create words to praise me or to accept, again you are missing what is expressed. Both the way you are missing. That's why I tell people, whether you have negative attitude or positive attitude, both the way you are missing. What you need is not faith or doubt. What you need is courage to experiment with the truth. Just have little courage. I always tell people, the so-called believers or the so-called religious people are the most cunning people. I have seen many different kinds of people. Atheists will be more honest and straightforward. In my experience, I tell you, atheists, non-believers, they will be more honest. They are more straightforward. If they don't feel, they are very clear, straight. They don't care for anybody. But the so-called believers, believing out of fear or greed, without having the courage to go behind the truth, I call only these people as believers. Believing just out of fear or greed, without having the courage to experiment with the truth. This type of believers, they will be, first thing, they will be hypocrites. Next thing, egoistic. They will design all cunning methods to escape from the truth. They will have everything except truth. What we really need to reach our being is the courage to experiment with the truths. Vivekananda says beautifully, instead of reading libraries, volumes and volumes of books, just have the courage to experiment with simple 2-3 concepts.
Take 2-3 concepts. Have courage to experiment with them. That's enough. Instead of reading volumes and volumes.